everyone. So you can keep chatting. I just want you to be aware that we're live, so don't talk about your moms or my mom.
Yeah, I'd rather not speak of this matter anyway that we were
No,
talking about.
no. Just talk about first, let's say hello to Drago. Yeah, Drago has arrived.
Hey. Uncle, I wanted to let you know that I'm gonna give you the initial tool version that I made, and besides that, I'm going to be reworking it on my behalf for my sake. But that's gonna take me some time, and in order not to block you from working on the environment, I'm gonna give you the tool as is. It's totally fine for you. But I'm just letting you know I'm gonna keep on developing it so that it's like open and more flexible for future
nice.
and additional tools.
Oh, nice. So,
Nice.
do you want to? So CM is one of our lead devs. Do you want to tell him what clever tool you're making?
Okay. Right. So I'm gonna fill you in, and feel free to ask me questions, whatever you want, etc. Because we just met each other for the first time. Okay. So what I made, and what I'm making is a bunch of tools. It's gonna be a bunch of tools, but I started with the simplest and the fastest to produce one. Because Uncle wants to have something like a fence to create borders for players so that they cannot fall off the cliff outside the map. And
Collision, you mean?
Sorry?
Do you mean like collision stuff? Like
yeah, but it's not just about collision from technical perspective. It's also from
I'm in
visual
that map
perspective.
now. If you guys want to have a quick look.
Right.
See?
So I'm gonna switch to your.
Yeah, keep going, Drogo. Sorry, I cut
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. So, like by default, as a developer, you can just put in simple box collisions, but the thing is to make it visually appealing for players as well. So we want to have something that is visual and physical, right? That's the visual aspect of the solution. Now, the technical aspect is any level editor, level designer, artist, and in our case, that's Uncle Funk. They would have to do those things manually, and this is something that takes a lot of time, and you want to spare their souls from doing the repetitive work. So what you do is you create a couple of tools, which is me that I'm creating them, which would literally allow them to place an actor in the world.
I can actually stream that video that you made.
Yeah. Screen share the video.
Hello.
Hey, Blashy. Bonk full
what
screen.
Is happening?
See, so check it. If you watch the stream, Blashy, you can see what Drago's built. Very clever. So instead of me putting down one thing, he's building a tool that lets me check here. See?
Oh, is it for the blockers?
Yeah.
It is for blockers, but it can also be used for other things. So I'm making it so that it's generalized and compatible with other things.
Oh, that's nice. Damn.
Look at that. See, so it optimizes it as well. So it's not loading 1,000 of one thing, I believe. And because I want to do a border around the entire map so the player doesn't run off the edge, And also we can set running like we can corral bosses and stuff if we want to. Check out cool.
Remember, to also have a border on our skybox and everywhere because we can fly and jetpacks and mechs and stuff.
Yeah.
So not just on the ground.
That's another reason, my dear Charbel, CM, my man. Another reason I really need you in the mix because I want you to be putting jetpacks on things and the life without you in the mix sucks. look
Oh,
at
you
the-
made a heart. Is that for Drago?
Oh, Drago made a heart.
Well, it wasn't
Why you
intentional. It
putting
was
more
just
shit in here?
Oh, that you're screen sharing a video from Drago. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yes.
I thought you're making us a heart on stream.
Oh no, that was his video that he made. So that's pretty cool. That application. You know that app is short for the word application, and the word
Wow, we did not. know
DApp is short for decentralized application. So I'll show you.
Wow.
I'll show you why he was inspired to do that, because he's going to do. Yeah, tell him about the app, the little thingy you're going to make, Drago, that
for
turns
building
these
optimization.
buildings. Yeah.
Yeah, so the thing is, Uncle showed me yesterday the cargo assets, and they are beautiful. From artist perspective, they are beautiful. Now, the problem is they, as artists, regardless of if they know how to do things or they don't, it's irrelevant. They cannot possibly account for every single scenario that users of those assets will be using them for. So Uncle showed me that the project is lagging severely, and then I thought of few possible causes for that. But then he was clicking, and incidentally, I saw that there's a shit ton of components, as you can see on his screen. A list
That's
of
one
like
building.
a list of like initially the initial one that I saw had like 30, 40 components, and this one in particular has 70 or so. That is
100
very
maybe.
yeah. That is very bad for loading. Now, it's okay. It's something that you would have to live with if you were to have all of those buildings as separate levels, or they're gonna be your hero assets, so to say. If you're entering the hull of a ship or whatever. But in this case, or if you were to be capable to enter those buildings and walk them. But in this case, they are literally being used as
Eye candy.
mid-distance objects, and players will and should never be able to enter them fully. They are being used as like environment props, so we cannot possibly afford to have them broken down in all of those components. So what I'm gonna be making is a tool that will be, so to say, baking them or merging them together in.
We like the baking term. You can use baking.
Yeah, okay. So it's going to basically bake them into like a couple of meshes. It's gonna be case dependent. For example, interactive. Okay. So for example, interactive things like screens and branding banners, I'm probably gonna keep them separate because they can be utilized for different things. And the things that are gonna stay static, like windows, concrete, metals, whatever thing is, all of them are going to be combined into most probably into a single mesh. And loading a single mesh is much more optimized than loading like tens of them. And also, if you're gonna have the same building model instantiated multiple times in your world, whatever optimization practices are applied on a single instance, the more you're going to use that optimized building, the more performances you're saving. So just this thing alone should yield big performance benefit results.
Like
And
he's whispering sweet love notes into my ear here, Uncle.
Yeah. So because I mean, currently, last night Drago taught me about occlusion. So currently, when we look at a building, we're looking at every single element of that building. Or when we look at a spaceship, we are looking at every single element of that spaceship. Okay, there we go. That'll look nice on a building, huh? Me.
What about you, Uncle?
So if we're talking about like the development side, are we supposed to take every, like, let's say block, let's say Andrew's city, okay? We take them block by block and we turn that whole block into a single mesh on a different like project, and we migrate it? Is that how it's done?
So the tool that I'm making, I'm gonna make it so that it will. So I say that it's always good to keep the original assets, and the tool will take the existing assets, static meshes in particular, and it's going to combine and bake them down and create a separate mesh into content folder. And that inside content folder, you can move it to different projects. You can do whatever you want with it, and if there are gonna be leftover dependencies, I'm gonna make sure that I foresee and fix that problem up front. I'm still getting myself accounted to the project, and I still need to pick up all the pieces, all the pieces of vision techniques that are going to be used, etc., etc. And as I'm learning, I will be anticipating for potential problems and making the tools that they are not a problem in the future. So
That's nice.
did I answer your question properly, right?
Yeah, you did. I just have one more question. This tool you're talking about, will it take a while? Like, are you already working on it? Is it still in like idea development? Are you just planning it out now?
I already started developing it and developed a quick. I mean, the thing is, as I've been developing it, I realized how I can improve it, and that's outside the scope that I initially wanted.
That's amazing.
I just wanted to make a very simple actor tool for Uncle to use. But then I figure out, hey, I'm gonna be making a couple of tools anyway. Then I converted that into a separate plugin called OSP OSP tools, and I decided to make it a plugin because you can just put that plugin, which is generalized. It doesn't contain. It's not gonna retain any hard references to any of the assets. So no matter how many different projects, Unreal projects you got at the moment or any moment, I think you have like 4 or 5 at the moment. You can just put the plugin in every one of those projects and start working seamlessly. So that was my idea up until 3 or 4 hours ago. And then what I'm going to be working on is make a editor tool which will have literally buttons and proper user experience for editors, which would make things even more easy for people, whoever is working with those tools. And yeah, from technical perspective, the thing, the defense thing, or the tool is called linear placer. Now I'm coming back to the initial tool, the gate that Uncle was streaming. Gate, fence, linear placer, whatever you wanna call it. It's the same thing. It's a tool that allows you to define the start, define the end, and everything is done by the tool. You don't have to go Alt Shift drag, Alt Shift drag, Alt Shift drag, because it's just goddamn repetitive work. Like you would just literally shoot yourself. I mean, you want to spare your artists of that work. So
definitely want to spare Andrew the work.
yeah, the thing about that tool is, number one, it optimizes pipeline production. What I mean by that is what I just described. It makes the artist's life easier. The second point is performance optimization. Now, we already told you that it's going to optimize performances, but I want to tell you how it's going to optimize performances. It's similar thing to the buildings issue and the building solution that's going to be applied. So you have, by default, you would have multiple static meshes, which are the same file, the same asset, the same mesh, but they are different actors in a level. And the 3D rendering engine, which is Unreal Engine in this case, it will disregard the fact that they are all the same, and it will render them separately. And it's banking on performances. What you do in such cases is you'll use something that is called instant static meshes. And what it does, honestly, I don't even know some of the bits under the hood, but it doesn't matter. What we need to know is that it optimizes, it makes things optimized, okay? And it saves on performances because it can reuse some of the GPU power and render the same thing instantiated multiple times as one. So multiple same looking instances are going to be rendered as one. And one is always easier and better in Unreal Engine than multiple when it comes to rendering. Another thing is, maybe I'm going a little bit off topic, but I'm just going to mention it anyway. It's kind of on the same topic. It's much better and easier to load a single bigger resolution texture than having like hundreds of little textures. That's why Atlas textures are a thing, not just in Unreal, but in general. This is a technique that's being used for literally decades. But we don't have to work with textures just yet. But for example, if you wanted to have many little 256 by 256 textures, for example, in UI or decals, whatever, you can just make a material and reference a single bigger texture and have it chop out the particular piece of texture that you want to use. I think I covered pretty much all the things that I had, but I do envision many tools being developed, but I need to stay within time frame budgets because one can literally go crazy developing these tools because they are very fun for me to develop first and foremost. And I used to work for companies like tasks like this literally used to be my full-time work at previous companies that I worked for. So one can always and easily go crazy when it comes to optimizing pipeline. It's a very fun thing to do, but I need to keep in mind the project's time budgets. Okay, so let's say you want to ship the project in the demo in the next couple of weeks, for example. I cannot afford to spend multiple months developing these tools without letting you put them into action, right? So yeah, and there is a potential for many tools to be developed. I do enjoy developing them, but at the end of the day, it's always going to be a balance between how much are we going forward with the project, and how much are we going, how much we are advancing when it comes to tools. Yeah, I mean, balancing stuff.
Nice. Can I ask you something about it as well, about the tool that you want to make? Maybe you didn't think of it before, but have you ever thought of like texture streaming or mip mapping, where like it dynamically loads and displays the textures at different resolutions based on like where the player is. Let's say Andrew is like in the early levels, and that building is very far away. Like maybe you can somehow in your tool, we can talk about this later, but in your tool you can have like texture streaming, which lowers the graphics, lowers the, like, it makes it pixelated, but it's just like a lower level of detail. Like you're just like playing with the level streaming of it. That way, when you're far away, it looks okay, but it's just pixels. And once you get closer, it starts like loading and loading and loading. Better graphics. That way, like more optimization. I think that would be great for your tool as well. That would
Yeah,
be
I
amazing.
understand you. The thing is, if things are set correctly, and they are set in such a way by default in Unreal Engine takes care of that by default for most cases. Now, the thing is, this is something that I also kind of mentioned to Uncle yesterday. Every single texture in Unreal Engine can be set to be cooked or baked at specific resolution. So, for example, years ago, artists would need to take care of the texture size, texture resolution that they are importing. Nowadays, they don't need to care about it. So, for example, they would need to be careful. Oh, do I necessarily want to import this 4K texture, even though it's only ever going to be used as a 512 by 512 texture for distance? That's an example. Nowadays, you can set each texture to be cooked up to specific resolution. So you can disregard the raw resolution of the texture that you're importing, and you can go crazy and import 4K textures. But the thing is, on your disk, your developer's disk, it's gonna bulk up really easily. And this is something that I told Uncle. For people with beefy computers, by that I mean with shit tons of extra storage, it's not a problem. We have multiple terabytes of SSD space, and that's not a problem. But if your artist, developer, whoever is struggling with disk space, you would make their life miserable. That's number one. Number two is you don't because we are all working over internet online. We don't have local networks. Those things are going over the server, which is Azure in this project's case, or GitHub, whatever, or even if some
using Azure.
Yeah, Azure. Even if someone is using Google Drive, Dropbox, whatever, you still don't want to do it. You still don't want to go crazy, right? So, but back to your question, if you, taking you for example, if you know that there are going to be textures that are that are ever going to be used up to or rendered up to a specific resolution, I can make a tool which is asset editor utility. That's a type of tool which would allow you to right click on those textures, go to scripted actions, and it would open up a window for you, which would allow you to set the cook resolution for those textures. And you can select, for example, you can get into foliage, I don't know, for example, and select those textures, right click, scripted actions, and we would call the tool something like, or the function, we would call it something like whatever, texture streaming, set texture streaming resolution. Okay. Then once you click on that, it would open up a menu for you, and it would have drop down 256, 512, 1K, 2K, 4K, whatever. And boom, once you select the option, click OK, and it will go through all of the selected textures, and it will make settings changes to them. And voila, that's it. I could develop such tool to be to cover entire folders, so that you can just select a single asset in that folder. You don't have to shift select all of them. I can go crazy. I can develop many things. It's just a matter of filling up tasks and requests for me, literally.
That's nice, understandable. And one more question: do you?
Sure, go ahead.
Actually, like, it's more about like the time. If you know, like, if you give an estimate to when any of your tools can be used, do you have any estimate? Because frankly, like, let's give it in 2 or more weeks, like 2 to 3 weeks, I'm gonna like be hands-on the project. I'm gonna like start doing this. Like, I hate waiting, and I'm on a limited time. So once I have access to the project, I'm gonna start like cutting the buildings and doing all that and that and that. Do you think you might be done in 2 to 3 weeks, like with the texture one? Or shall we like put it on a task, like further more time? I
No,
don't know
no,
if I'm getting the message.
it's
It
gonna
takes
be
work.
it's gonna be ready. It's gonna be ready in I mean, in a okay. So my initial idea was that it's gonna be ready in a couple of days. It might take longer, like a full week, to develop it properly, but I would give it 99% chance that it's gonna be ready in 2-3 weeks time. The timeline that you said. So
That's
on one
perfect.
hand, on the other hand, like I said, it's very easy, and I do expect to get a lot of different requests from many of you guys that are working on the project. So I need to put it to add some buffer to my estimates, because requests can easily grow outside the initial scope. So, which is okay for me because I love developing such tools. But you get the idea. So the initial scope was meant to be ready in like 2-3 days tops. But then on my side, the scope got expanded, and also I was expecting, and I am going to be expecting to get more requests, and we as a team would need to. I mean, you and I, particular. I'm assuming, and also, I mean, I just met you guys. Okay, I don't know who is the Unreal Engine dev or whatever. I'm a new to all of this, but we can have meeting and be like, okay, Drago, we need this. This is our heat map. These are the problems that we are most struggling the most. Can you develop a solution for that? Then I can say, yeah, I can develop, or here's how we can navigate that thing. At the end of the day, there always needs to be a good communication flow between all of us, so that I'm aware, okay, this is the most important thing that needs to be taken care of, right? I mean, it's a simple thing, but people in general, from my experience, they just forget to communicate, and it's something that's always hindering efficiency of projects. But I mean, it's a simple concept, simple concept that just requires some individual discipline. Hey guys, let's jump on a quick catch-up call and see where we are, etc. I mean,
Yeah, you kind of don't need to worry about that with us, because we act like a family at the same time. Like, we're all working together, but at the same time, we're a family. And Andrew has a huge point on updates. Like, he loves to get updated. He loves to know what's happening. He's hands on. He's not just sitting there. He's literally making the maps and knowing everything. There's also Rob, which is Father Fatal, which I don't know if you've met him yet. So you don't have to worry about communication, because we're all into like, we love communicating because we're all sharing the same like idea and vision in the end. So we don't have to worry about that. We're
yeah,
all
that's
gonna
cool.
communicating.
That's all right.
But that's amazing. That means like hopefully when like I'm finally able to can have my hands on your tool, start optimizing. Because right now probably one of the main issues is the optimization, just like the texture quality and everything. And after that we can just do things slowly.
Yeah. What I
Oh,
so
Talking
what I
about Fatal,
Uh-huh.
he just joined. Hello, Rob.
CM, did you say you want your hands
Oh,
on...
we live.
Okay. How are you, boys?
Hello. Are you on your phone?
We're live.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew the moment you said it.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Fatal
meant
is a
hands on
good
the project.
Christian boy, Uncle. What do you mean?
No, I just knew
just
the
meant
first thing he
hands-on
says, he comes
project.
in and he's like zones in on that one.
What's up, CM, my man?
Yes, sir.
How are you?
I'm okay. I'm getting to meet Drago, which we're gonna have a lot of fun in the upcoming
Yeah.
month.
So just for context,
Fantastic.
there's no, we don't have weeks for these things. We've got to get this demo out as fast as we can. So we're going to be optimizing all the way as we build, obviously. But what we've got to prioritize right now is just the ability to look around somehow, because obviously these buildings are chock full of things. So CM will only be really available from the 18th or 19th even. When's your last exam? The 18th. So possibly
18th.
on the 18th. Yeah. So on the 19th, you possibly, if you wake up after all your exams, be able to like jump in with both feet. So I was thinking, if we get all those internets and stuff sorted out, so that by then you've got the whole thing downloaded, and ready to
Yeah, I
rumble.
mean, after our conversation with Papa Bear like a few minutes ago, I think
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go for it in the next 2 days. If it's really that simple and they will work.
Yeah, let's do it. So Tony Toasties on X says, hi there, what you up to for guys? But what are you up for, guys? What are we up for? We're up for work. We like working. What are we up
We're looking
to?
at Andrew.
And there's Insanity. What up, Insanity? What we're up to is on Fridays we go live for as many hours as it takes, and we share progress, chat about development things. Sometimes we play games. Like last week, we were showing off Boss Fighters, one of the games in our Warp DAO ecosystem. Tonight, we started off with Drago popped in. Drago's optimization specialist in Unreal Engine. So CM started fanboying at 5,000 kilometers an hour, and that's where we've been now. So we're very nerdy. We are super duper nerdy. We fanboy over interesting things. And then what I'm working on right now is trying to do something that I don't think is going to work in this map, because until these things are optimized, it's going to be challenging. So I'm just temporarily giving up on that. I wanted to stick Magic Eden, Compass, and Say up on that building and then record it for an announcement, but I can't even look around. And also, I can't remember how to make a video less bright. So I don't want to spend this entire stream. See how that ME is just brighter than everything else. So I know there's a way to turn it down. Also, I need a better or even a animated version of the Compass wallet logo. And obviously the Say logo is going to have to be much bigger, because that's on the side there. So it'll be part of the mega announcement. So that's what we're up to over there. Then roadmap wise, I'm going to play the update in front of you while we're chatting, and this update has got a bunch of the bosses in the mix, which is exciting. Blash, I misunderstood your question. I'm sorry. You asked. I thought you asked if we had new. No character packs. But I'm going to show you what we got. Push the wrong button here. So let me see if I closed all this.
Yeah, because I just need to. I guess it's better probably to sit with Mr. Chaos when he can be here, just so I can just have a look at the different waves, which mobs he has running in per wave, which bosses.
Oh.
Because I do kind of want to make that, I'd say, a little bit more exciting, to shake up the different types of bosses, so you don't fight like, I don't know, man, 6 sci-fi bosses in a row. You maybe fight like 2, and then you fight like one of our abomination type thingies, you know?
That's in the data table, so we can try and get in there. But check, so this is a brand new pack that arrived, and it's perfect for our, so where, you know, where the Lucille comes from, you know, so the spaceport, check out these assets,
Whoa.
Oh,
What am I looking at?
It's incredible, eh?
What is this?
If I load that on my computer, it's gonna blow up. Unless we have Drago tool.
Scalability is high over here. It's pretty optimized. But see, these assets are all pretty light. John Drago will help us optimize them all anyway. I wonder if this is the one where I push play and I can fly around. Yeah, so this one has already got...
Where'd you find this pretty pack, Unc?
On my addiction space, you know, where other people are watching porn, drinking booze, smoking. I'm just being a good boy and buying stuff, see? So those things already have turrets on them. And those turrets are those guys shooting each other. And it's very smooth to fly. Check, it's got a review camera.
I wanna cook with that pack.
So this would be one of the headquarters for the Children of the Light. And I was looking for, you know, these kind of futuristic city things. This Fatal was mentioned it maybe last month or so, and ever since then I've been searching, you know. Hey Fatal, what do you think of this?
Very good and very nice.
Oh yeah, it sounds like you're looking at it on your phone, so it's looking all pretty.
Yeah, I had a landscape and zoom in and stuff there to have a look. That looks really good.
So we can get those turrets, you know, to actually join the fight and shoot for us in the active battlegrounds. I'll load up another map in a moment and show you guys what I've been working on the, you know, the active battleground side of things.
I actually have a nice idea as well. Well, let's say we have players down there and players who can only queue as what you were doing right now, as like the guys who fly around. That way you have people down there and you have your support.
Yeah, you can. I mean, the whole idea with the multiplayer is it's a tower defense. So if you want to put towers on your ship, towers on your mech, towers on your tank, towers on your head, as long as you've got towers involved, you're playing the game. So I mean, check out this. All these ships have got, see, turrets on them. There, tower defense. So if you're part of the defense, you're part of the defense. Now this is quite cool. This is a blueprint that already flies around in circles and stuff. So let's see. I'm not sure how chunky my PC is, and you know, if it's going to handle this. But I'm going to load up what I've been working on the big island map for multiplayer. So it's lots of awesome things. Hey Drago, how's that pack?
What pack? The one that you gave me?
No, the one I was flying around now. I don't know if you were watching.
Yeah, I was watching. It is great.
Incredible, eh? It's like, and the flight controls are smooth. It's controlling it with the mouse, speeding up with a WASD, so anybody can do it.
That interactivity detail is actually quite cool for me. I mean, I'm the type of person who is never gonna be like, wow, yeah. So I'm really, when I say that something is good, it's something that I do sincerely think that is good. Okay, just wanted to say that.
Well, good is better than bad, so.
When Drago says it's good, it's probably someone's mega ultra great. That's what I wanted to say.
It's good, your version of great. So if you say something's great, it's like like a whole other level of awesome.
Right.
Super duper, yeah. Let me just load up recent levels. Tropical Island. So I think now I'd just like to speak to Blush and Rob. Yes, I know there's not enough light in the map. I'm working on it.
Uncle.
Yes.
Let's just put it like this. You will be judged according to the level of light available in your current map build.
Yes, and you know what?
I agree.
I would like to talk to you guys about that premature judgment that you guys like, where I have to put light there because you guys lack forward-thinking vision about when there will be light. And when I put the light there, it uses resources because the lights are the last thing you should be putting in at the end of your build. I don't know if Drago disagrees, but
maybe he has a solution for you. Maybe he has a
dude. Every spotlight,
man, I don't know, under
throws
inside
a shadow
over mesh light. I don't know, man.
Why is this so dark?
You see, I didn't say it, Unc. I didn't say it.
The easiest trick that you can apply to fix your problem is to use post-processing volume, which you probably have in a level because they put it in templates by default. And post-process volume could be tricky for this is something that I honestly used to struggle with in earlier days of my career, but newbies tend to struggle with it. But because it's a general setting, gets applied to everything that is inside of it. And another thing that newbies would make as a common mistake is they would start working with post-processing volume too early. And someone said, Uncle actually said that you should be adding lights at the end. So it's somewhat connected to what I want to say. And you want to play with post-processing volume near the end, right? So post-processing volume is meant to be, as the name says, post-production. Even though you are doing it in production, you want to dial the settings. But anyway, long story short, you would be playing with exposure settings most probably. So you can dial down what's the minimum exposure gonna be, what's the maximum value gonna be, and you will need to test some of the areas because some areas can get too dark while some can get too bright. So you will need to run around yourself and see if everything is within appropriate range. But post-processing volume is the easiest way to fix things. Another way to fix low amount of light is to use I don't know what's the tool called, but this is something that with 3ds Max artists used to work with in 3ds Max. It's called Light Mixer. I don't know what is the tool called in Unreal Engine. They recently added it, whether to 5.4 or 5.5, but the projects you're working on are 5.4 anyway. So I don't know, but you can have general settings for your lights and up there illumination values. So
We can also bake the lighting, right? Oh, sorry.
Well, if you're not gonna use lumen, you can bake light, no problem. That's totally a legitimate technique. It's just a matter of whether you wanna use lumen or you wanna use the legacy dynamic lighting solution. Yeah,
I
what
guess
I want
we'd replace dynamic lights with like some cheap techniques and just adjust the post-processing. That could be a nice thing to do.
Yeah, what I wanted to say, in order to have more light in your scene, you don't necessarily add more light actors, because every single object in, not just in Unreal, many of the things that I'm talking are general in 3D graphics, real-time 3D graphics. So you don't want to cram in more stuff. I mean, there's a good example. Okay, I'm not gonna make Uncle open that level, but he has like cross-shaped street light, and in such cases, you don't make every single light bulb, which would be a single light bulb in real world. You don't make them all separate light actors. You group them up in like rectangle lights or
these lights. Yeah, you're talking about these ones.
Exactly. That's the one. So this one has 2 rectangle lights crossed, and in real world, this would probably like something like 60, 80, God knows how many small LEDs, but you are grouping them up into one bigger light source. And it's also, so it's easier for computer performances, and it's also easier for managing, for production management.
Awesome. Okay, so in this map over here, so the other one is the big multiplayer map. So over here, working on a big multiplayer scenario where the ships are already shooting at each other, and there's a lot of action going on. Just look at it fighting with us. Dump unbuilt light interactions. Anyway, so I might jump into this one a bit later, but these buildings are very, very nice, especially in like moody settings. I got a feeling if I look at the window sizes here that these things need to be scaled up quite a bit. See, these are all like low resolution things that I want for silhouette based maps. So like if I light this one over here, like all I want is the lights and the silhouettes in this map. But now I think because I've got a bunch of instances running, usually I can run this map at high settings. So you greet settings, you say high settings. So working on getting this thing looking as epic as possible. It's quite interesting. Let me see if I play as the player quickly. Selected viewpoint. If that ship at the top there is going to shoot at me. So we've got to give them sides, because what I want is the ship shooting at the things.
Safe. Incoming wave.
Look at him fighting here. See how very dark it is here. So I've still got to work on this super dark. You guys can't even see the person. Now, one trick that I like to do is actually put a light above the guy. Yeah, I've got to get rid of those numbers on the... I only want to see numbers when I do damage. Anyway, I'm just running towards it. Sorry.
Incoming wave.
See, it seems like there's a bit of immersive illumination happening here.
Incoming wave.
You see now, with this lighting, it makes everything look low res and everything. So I've got to work a lot. I want this kind of effect, but things must feel like in the other map, it must feel high resolution. Even though we're running around in low res here, I still want it to feel high res, which is quite important. So over there, I've been experimenting with pre-placed turret systems, so that you feel like you're part of a fight when you arrive. So we can have this for storytelling and whatnot. Because this multiplayer, in the end, is going to be the main build, Let's see. So there we go. This guy's seeing. Yeah, it's choppy. Anyway. So this is where we're going to need a big, expensive team, really, for the multiplayer. I'm just closing it because it's stealing so much resource. Thank you. So tonight's objective is we're going to play through a bunch of levels to have a look at the bosses. And we're going to use some terrible turrets to see if we can survive. So we're not using the missile launcher, which is my cheaty one. Is this screen size okay? Can you guys see it with the Discord thingy next to it there?
Yeah, it's acceptable.
Okay, so
that's on computers. I don't know if someone's on the phone and it's a bit too small.
I see half a screen.
Yeah, that's because Discord's on the left-hand side, so we can see who's talking. Let me see. Maybe if I do that, Discord.
I'm gonna pop out for a couple of hours, then come back later, guys. Okay?
Cool, man. Thanks for popping in.
Later.
Cheers.
It was nice meeting you, man. We'll talk soon.
Always talk soon, guys. Yeah.
Bye.
Yes,
I didn't take CM for a fanboy, Unc.
Oh, yes, he was a big fanboy.
Being a good man. You showed respect. You show respect. You don't show respect. I don't show respect.
Yeah. That escalated.
Okay. If I ever see Rob, we'll die.
See him throwing out some fighting words there. Uncle?
Yes.
AKA Andrew Wilmot from Parys Free State, South Africa.
Yes.
Oh my word of broken again, man.
Yes, sir.
Do you I was thinking for tonight at 9, I don't know if it's possible maybe to show a bit of Call of the Void. I don't know if you've got a emulator on your PC.
Don't have an emulator, and for some reason I was trying to install it so I could play some games with the kids, and I can't get emulators working on my PC. Like, things break, and maybe I got too many viruses. Not sure.
Have you tried BlueStacks?
I have. That's exactly what breaks my PC.
Maybe, unless Leonard, maybe you can get that set up on your PC.
I have to disagree this time.
Incoming wave.
Wallahi.
Leonard, River,
The void.
that works at SA Accounting Academy, based in Krugersdorp. He lives in Pretoria.
Yeah. Do you mind?
I don't know.
What
CM, I can't dox you. I don't have all your information.
Thank God. I'm gonna
I'll find
pray
it.
tonight that you will never have them.
No, I'll find it. I've got enough to find more. Oh, it is so hot here, man. Wow.
That's just you.
Oh, why? What? Why? Let me have a look here. Scalability is low. Right? So why are we choppy? Why? Why are we choppy?
How many Unreal Engines have you got running?
Oh, this one might be a contributing factor. There we go. Don't say.
1 of 7.
Yeah, 1 of 7.
I've heard 7 Unreal Engines open could cause some challenges, CM. Your view?
I can barely open one on my computer, and it feels like. So imagine 7. No.
Let's try this again.
You can start developing in something like Go.cm. It's like very lightweight. Huh?
Yeah.
Engine.
True. An engine for kids. True. We're big boys here. We use Unreal.
Yeah, for reasons.
Unreal lags for.
Yeah, that is true.
So cool. So
Anyone in the chats, Unk? Any questions?
no, we goodish.
Do we need any shout outs? Anyone's birthday? CM, is it your birthday?
CM's birthday.
It's your birthday. I must spend my money.
I don't think Blush has a birthday, but that is what it is.
Is he immaculate conception?
No, he has a growth day.
Man, I can't wait till this thing is running with a beam up into the air. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Okay, let's see if it's less chuggy.
It's still using the resource.
To increase the cool.
Wait, is the machine gunner fully shooting?
Yeah, so Promise is working on all the projectiles and stuff to make the projectiles and sounds a lot nicer. So I'm excited about that. Look at this, man. Why? Oh, I wonder if it's that stuff that I added on the buildings on the side there. Let me just take it off. Could be. That's just complaining outright for any extra things right now until all these things are optimized. I mean, okay, I'm just going to restart it. Save it there. It's probably because I flipped between the different Unreal engines, you know. See, what else have I don't have anything else. There's the Epic Games launcher, which is necessary. I was showing people how that worked. You know, that's probably because I'm streaming as well. That could be a contributing factor. But it is a very heavy map. So optimizing that map is quite the priority. Here we go. Go. So you want us to do Call of the Void tonight?
I thought if we can do something, it would be nice.
I mean,
because I don't think like we'll have to get videos and other things for like the Draken Fellas games, you know.
yeah.
But I asked Jason to pop in, then he can just talk a little bit maybe about the myth and
that'll be good.
Warp.
Yeah. And then okay, but I mean, we'll do this, and then let's see if we can go. Maybe you guys guide me through the steps, installing BlueStacks, getting that set up, and then we get thingy installed in there, Call of the Void, and then yeah, we jam it. Player. Josh, so
Leonard, do you emulate your rig or what?
I have not. I can try set it up if you want me to try.
Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah.
Because I know Connor uses BlueStacks. What up, Kitty Cuddling Catchley?
Hello.
Hey, Are you cuddling some cats?
No, I think I'm over my cat era.
Oh, is it?
I'm on the dog.
But
Back to dogs.
So, So do we have to change your name to Doggy Cuddling Catchley?
No, I'm still a cat.
Oh, okay.
Dogling.
I just like
Yeah.
dogs. A dog. I don't know.
A doggy
cuddling dogly. I don't
Doggy
know, man.
dodging Catchley.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I opened the wrong one. Oh.
How's it going?
Yes. Very well, thank you.
Good.
www.yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where is the game?
Where is it?
Where's what?
It is on the internet. If you look outside, you look up to the cloud.
You know what now?
It's on Android App Store. It's Void, VOYD.
Oh,
all of the Void.
Oh,
It's on the iOS and App Store.
Now I understand.
The Void.
I can stream and kind of draw for you. You want me to stream?
Yeah, man. Sure, stream for me.
Okay, please hold.
Just make sure you use the big crayons. I don't understand any other ones.
No, I got you. Fam.
Crayons are so crayony.
I got you, fam.
I got you, fam.
Is this the updates call?
Yeah.
Okay, you listen. You can take your Microsoft Paint away, bro. Go
Wait.
away, bro. No,
Wait.
go
Wait.
away, dude.
What? Just hang on.
Gaan weg. Ek wil nie met jou praat nie. Los my.
Where's my? How do I make
Los
the
my
circle bigger?
Bro, how do you even emulate that? You said BlueStacks.
BlueStacks. How do I make the circle bigger?
You leave me alone. That's how you do it.
Just wait. Man. I got you, homie.
I'm being bullied here, Uncle. Uncle. Can you help me?
Oh wait, yeah, I got you. Okay,
Why are you even watching
wait, you need to
a triggering
watch
stream?
No, I'm trying to figure out this map. Why don't you emulate it?
Okay, if you look here, okay, this is a cloud. Okay, so let's make a few clouds for you here.
Open any disk. I want to draw you a pretty picture. Uncle, you can't look at his stream while I draw this picture for him.
I can't
there's
watch
the
any
clouds.
streams right now because
Okay, no, that's good.
Okay.
Any desk for me, bro. I want to draw you a nice photo. A nice one.
Wait, we're gonna draw a Leonard here.
any
Okay.
disc.
Just want to show you something, bro. I just want to show you something.
Okay, yeah, we've
I
got
might
Leonard over
import
here.
a picture.
Okay, there's our Leonard. Okay.
Oh my word.
Oh, push play while it's still building navigation. Okay, let me just stand by
And then
Yeah, Uncle.
and then you look up here, okay? You look up and you'll find it there in the clouds. Let me circulate the clouds for you. Okay. Is that better, Leonard? You get the picture?
Well, how about you do it, huh?
Do what?
How about you emulate your emulation and enjoy it? And how about you follow the picture you drew and then emulate it? How's that sound?
I don't know. Sounds
Follow
like
the
a little
emulated
angry.
emulator. Emulator alligator. What? Okay, let's see. What is going on? I don't recall changing anything. Maybe it is because I'm streaming.
angry, bro.
I'll play.
Uncle Funk, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you have a Venmo set up for your donations accounts? And I ask because you can buy crypto on Venmo, and you can send it. I think.
You would have to ask Christy or Amanda, Mandy. You know those
Okay.
questions. Although I am excited about the NGO, I kind of have to pick my battles.
Yeah.
So I let them
Oh,
do
no,
that.
so-
Yeah.
Somebody came down from Tampa and told me to leave it on the chain, and I'm like, nope, let's send it and see what happens.
Leave it on the
It's
channel.
only like $100, but
Yeah, no, chat to
well, no, she wants.
Christy and them. Shame. But
Yeah.
yeah, because my single brain cell, okay, it seems a little bit smoother.
Yeah. Hello?
Yo, yeah. So, oh, there's Jason.
Something weird.
What up, Jason?
Hello? Okay, I'll ask them.
Leonard, if you need anything else, I'll fire up the MS Paint. I don't mind.
No. You can follow your instructions to the T. I'm sure you can.
Look
can
at this,
follow
man.
your.
It's lagging. Why? Oh, Rob, I think I need a proper machine for this. What are we gonna do, man? Oh, look at this.
Have you done any bakery since you've been playing with all the...
Yeah, I'll have to do a bakery. Well, let's just do it until the first boss arrives, I guess. And then we'll jump over to Jason can share some Hex Mythica videos, and we can figure out how to play Call of the Void on the stream with green stacks.
Pink stacks.
Pink stacks. Green
Brown
stacks. Brown stacks.
Fatal's favorite.
Jason, if you need anything explained, I've got my MS Paint ready. No, drawing pictures.
Jason,
Why is this thing so laggy, bro?
Yeah. I'm getting a little upset.
I don't think Call of the Void.
The
It's not showing up.
OYD.
No, it's not showing up.
Call of the VOYD.
So everybody's excited about Path of Exile 2.
I'll ping you the link. Unless you're on like some Russian.
I think Jason's speaking,
Google
but I can't. Yeah, you're very, very soft. Very soft.
I'm very soft.
Very,
Yes,
very.
I don't think my PC likes system.
Yeah. This.
Likes what thing?
BlueStacks. It is laggy as anything right now. Yo.
Look at me. I've got a PowerPoint presentation going. Is this because I'm streaming?
Is this the latest build?
It's exactly what I was testing this afternoon, and it was perfect.
No, but you said you're waiting for a build with the bosses. Is it this one?
This is it. Yeah, that was this afternoon. I was testing it. So
we're not getting a newer one. It's this one. Eh?
Yeah, it's this one. Well, we are getting another one, but not today. This is the one for today. But I mean, we'll watch it until the first one comes, because I got a feeling I have to restart my PC or something. That's really hectic.
Well,
I mean,
send it over your old Commodore 64, it might look better.
Playing it on my calculator.
They have still got a PS1 in the garage or something.
I think it's wrecking my PC, bro.
Look at this lag here. What is going on?
I don't know why. It's very laggy.
Jason, unless you got an emulator on your machine.
I've got an Emmy sooner.
Oh.
The lot of animosity in the Discord, and they're not good about it right now.
That's unplayable. I'm very upset. I mean, what ultra dynamic weather? I don't understand. Maybe it wants to be a build, but if I cook lights and things now, we won't be able to do anything else. Probably hardly even do Discord. So okay, so let's jump into little. Okay, so we can't look at Call of the Void because that's also laggy. Is that right? Yeah, that's what happens with BlueStacks with me as well. Everything lags. My whole PC lags. My whole PC doesn't want to do anything at all. Hey, Sammy, semi-fried chicken. What and why? I don't know. I don't understand. Maybe things need to be rebuilt. Build. So it's currently build all levels. Don't need a build. Section is not available while plain editor is active.
I can't find the repo. Dude, this is yours so stupid, Andrew.
Much stupid. Okay, so there are. I'm sure there's gameplay videos of Call of the Void that we can have a look at.
Yeah, or
that's an option.
Yeah, Jason, unless there's like I don't know, Dragon Feathers video or just one of the other games we can intro.
I mean, I reckon we could definitely pull up some of the Crestfallen stuff from the Tube of You. I'm here to shoot the shizzle. I'm trying to work something actually for Operation Safe Place. I want to see if it works.
Dragon. How does he spell it? Dragon. And
no. Like I would go with Crestfallen. Like I wouldn't.
Crestfallen.
Like, yeah, we've got the
Crestfallen.
A lot of the other content. We're still pairing it all together so that we can create some mashup of videos. So it's all a bit all over the place right now. Still.
First, look at this new medieval survival game.
Yeah.
Hey guys, welcome to Crestfallen, a medieval open world survival RPG. It looks like it has all the elements that I look for in a survival game, so let's create our little character and head on into the world. And here we are, a malnourished villager popping into a forest. We need to gather some fibers, something I'm very much used to.
This is an early.
Oh wow, the map looks pretty big.
That's very cool.
Landmarks and things that we could also adventure over.
Yeah,
sorry. A lot of balancing is being done. There's new map areas. There's a lot of work going into it.
I don't know what's going on here. Andrew, can you send me the repo link for Chaos's build?
For Chaos's build. That's the one. Okay.
It's on Azure as well, right? It'll be like dev Azure / happy something.
Yeah, the current one is hit build 2. Dev build 2.
Yeah, but I can't find that repo. The only one I see is the OB card game. I don't see.
Okay, let me have a look.
Unless I don't have.
I mean, you've
permissions.
Got all the permissions, bro.
Take us 3 to 7 business days.
Wow. Organization. So that's OSPTD Arena. Stakeholder.
First go to the repo first.
Change access level. So you need to be basic. Save.
Oh, Rob is very basic, so.
Failed. Oh. Okay, I've got to remove something. So I've got to.
So I can see the OB one, right? So I just can't. I don't see the other one. But maybe just go to the.
Stand by. I'm going to give you. I can't remember who that was. Okay, so I have to. I think change access level to basic. Save. Okay. See what you see?
It's still only OBTCG and OBTD, yeah. But I'm not sure if it's the same organization. That's why I want to. If you go to where you pull the project, like where you.
Okay, so it's the arena.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that URL, if you can send me that.
Repos. Merge branch Rohit. Okay.
Yeah, no, just the URL there at the top. You can just send that to me.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Hope you don't mind. There's sending it directly to you on the WhatsApps. Okay.
Thank you.
Gee whiz, this is like a game. This looks like the Hyper engine as well. I recognize the engine that you guys are using.
Where? This is it's Unreal, eh?
It's Hyper engines in Unreal.
Oh, yeah, it's Unreal.
Yeah, no, I recognize the engine. So okay, so it's a very cool engine. So it's a game. So this is the one you've been working on, or was it?
Correct.
I don't have access to that repo. Huh?
What the stupid left nostril is going on? Okay, let me
So
just check
if you go into the repo, is there any settings here?
Sorry, Jason.
That's all good.
Stupid flipping skin of my face.
Go down to advanced security.
Advanced security. No. You should have. You should have permissions to delete the entire account by now. Okay, hang on. I've got to go here like so.
It says your account is not authorized. Why though? That's I don't understand.
Yeah, users. Okay, so first off, so
is it under the same company?
Project administrator.
Your account is not authorized to view this page.
Dude, I'm hereby making you an administrator. Okay.
Is that gonna work? Is that gonna help?
Let's
Administrator Robert.
Let's try.
Yes, I am the administrator. Yes.
Does it whack?
Press hard. Your call is important to us.
Is dit
Yes, asseblief geduldig.
Nee, ek sal nie.
Jy sal.
Jo.
They don't speak Afrikaans. I try and speak Afrikaans to them. They don't want to speak Afrikaans, but we go live on the stream. They speak Afrikaans.
What you talking about, Uncle? I don't know
what do you mean?
This is hearsay to me.
Member 7, right?
Dit klink of jy lieg, Uncle.
Let's see what's going on here.
It's quite the accusation you're making.
There's
Uncle.
RLM.
It is. I feel quite accusationized.
Oh, no. Please click here.
Is it working?
So I'm a member of your philanthropy. Is this under that same account? Was it a different account?
It's OSPTD Arena. Let's try this one. I clicked on that one. So that's a different organization. I mean, you are administrator of everything. Let's go to users. Basic. You should have the everything.
But why does it say last access never? Wait, is that the wrong email again? Just check. Yeah, it's a different company. I'm not part of that Arena company, huh?
Organization settings.
It might
users.
be the wrong email.
Rob.lee.murray, that one.
Yeah, rob.lee.murray@gmail.com.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm logged in now.
Let's see, change access. Yeah, that's right. You should have access.
Unless you just delete me from that one and try re-add me, because I think that's under a different company. Well, the company is called OSPTD Arena.
That's right. That's what it should be. So
No, but the other projects are under your happy philanthropy accounts.
Yeah, so the Happy Philanthropist handles Only Believe, and this one is specifically for OSPTD. So you've got like full-on access to both. Let me see. Settings. I don't know.
Unless you remove me and try re-add me.
We tried that already. That was
On the other company though, we fixed Happy Philanthropy.
Okay. Manage user.
So because I got an email.
Yeah, you're an administrator.
Let me just see if I can rejoin from my side. Please hold.
Okay.
No, it says your account is not authorized, even if I try rejoin.
I will be right back.
Yeah, let's reevaluate the roles.
Makes no sense. I don't know if that's going to do anything.
No, I didn't. I mean, we can
Rob,
try.
Is this Andrew's way of telling you that you're fired?
Well, just delete. Can you delete that account?
Remove from organization.
Yeah.
Remove their permissions permanently. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Hopefully, it doesn't break
everything.
Happy.
If you're happy, selected user has been deleted from this organization.
Okay. Let me just send you my.
Okay, that's fine.
Email, or have you got it?
Yeah. Okay. Success, added a user. Yeah, Sammy, who's angry like that in the background there?
Sorry, that's my younger sister.
That's your younger sister. Why is she so angry?
She's speaking to the younger ones who like the two younger ones.
Your account, rob.lee.murray, is not authorized. Oh, dude.
So what do you say, Rob?
Dude. Okay, so let's go.
Ashley, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right.
Glad to hear that.
So you said?
Sorry, what?
Try to log out of all my accounts, yeah.
Okay. Project collection administrator.
Makes a difference.
That's so lame. Anyway. Okay. So 43 people watching us struggle. So Jason, this game over here.
You carry on.
Yeah.
So
what are we doing with it?
Yeah. What are we doing with it?
What aren't we doing with it? I mean, the economy document alone for the player-driven economy side of it is like 27 pages worth of economy.
Sure.
Layers and layers and layers of economy. It's going to be pretty damn deep when we get through it all. We're really trying to bring to life a real MMO economy of supply demand, supply control, distribution networks, guilds, allies. It's it goes pretty damn deep with this one. And just Web3ifying it. It will be made free to play, and we shall let the economy do the talking with this one.
Novo Map Tarelia. So this is the latest build with updated graphics and stuff. So it's a survival MMO.
Yeah. So you basically you have to obviously, you know, similar along similar lines to Valheim, only with this you get to go deeper when it comes to building out your guild and the sort of buildings that you can construct. So it goes all the way up to, you know, entire fortresses. And yeah, one of the most difficult parts was sort of working out, okay, if with this game, as it has permadeath, so you die, you lose everything, how can we justify, for example, the existence of NFTs? So obviously NFTs can't have a humongous sort of game balance impact. So when you die, the one thing that you do retain is your level, so that you're able to, you know, then get back into it, gather materials, rebuild, and all the rest of it. And through that, you'd be able to summon through a portal, as it does, like the game does have magic elements to it. You'll be able to summon your chest with NFTs through that portal, so that you can, you know, then regain access to your assets. Because obviously, you know, we can't burn everyone's NFTs with the permadeath feature.
Yes.
So we had to come up with a workaround for that. But yeah, this is so much going on. In fact, we just had a really interesting call with the with our friends over at Altura.
Oh yeah, it's great how everything is there, just ready to rock and roll.
Ah, it's fantastic, and yeah, we're going to be able to do some very interesting things with them, actually. So they've already, you know, given the go ahead. So once the warp chain is up and running, they will be integrating our chain into their solutions. And I think next week we might actually have an Altura based deployment for Myth.
Yeah.
At a platform level, which I'm pretty excited about, actually, because funnily enough, their ZK EVM immutable solution actually it functions better than the ones that have been live on immutable for quite some time, and they've, I think, been live there for about 2 weeks. It's like Matthew's, like for example, with Matthew's Void Heart Genesis collection, where his collection is not showing correctly on the rest of the marketplaces. On their marketplace, it is, which is kind of funky. You know, doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but yeah, we actually double checked that live with them today, and yeah, we had a bit of a giggle about it because it's just ridiculous that it's not working elsewhere, and on theirs, which has just been deployed, it's working fine.
Well, I remember when I was in Alturan on the planet Altura, I used to eat Alturis.
I also do I do have some good news for you, though. The SAY integration is practically complete.
It'll be on the 10th. Huh?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very exciting. Yeah,
It is.
I was thinking of our marketplace. We got to figure out how to get Citadel, you know, as our silver. You know, I was checking Destiny 2. Right now, people have to buy SAY. So why not buy Citadel, which is still on SAY?
Yeah.
Why is it so complicated?
No, but then you have to launch your token. into the void.
Mm,
Sorry, could you repeat that? I'm just trying to work out what.
like Destiny's got silver and dust, right? Courage is our
Yes.
dust. How do we make Citadel our silver without worrying about all this other nonsense?
Not launching it on chain, maybe. Have it as a. Don't know, really. I mean, maybe we. It's like the thing that I really like the most about the design for OSP is how deep the NFT economy itself is.
Mm-hmm.
But why do we need Citadel, the Ankh? In this case, so you want for just blockchain transactions, or
For the checker. For that reason.
well, yeah, but can you use real money?
How do I say this now? It's something for so I guess people just buy our assets without needing this. At the moment, they buy it to say, or they can use real money to get the NFTs.
You don't. The only reason for using Citadel to buy things would be to have those transactions on chain with say. If we don't need that, we don't need Citadel on chain. Citadel can be off chain like Courage, but have different. You can buy Citadel with real money, and then Courage you can. There's like dust. You can only earn in game.
How would you buy an NFT with Citadel?
You would have to buy Citadel with real money. Like if you go into like silver, like your example there, you click on the silver, it takes you to another spot where you've got to add money, and then it grants you however much Citadel you bought.
Can you set like a set? You must be able to set a set price on a on-chain token, man. Eh?
No, unless you just link it to USDT. But I don't know if that's how realistic that is, Jason. Jason? Oh, we lost Jason. The thing is, if you launch the token, Unk, it's in the hands of the specumulators.
Am I back? Yeah, I'm back.
Yo.
Score keeps on doing to me.
If you launch Citadel on say after TGE, it's 100% speculation.
But again, this is the thing. It depends on how you want to launch a token. Because if the token is exclusively from the game, purchasable from within the game to be used in the game, you can have it as a currency inside the game that is non-tradable outside. Like you are able to actually create custom tokens that are non-tradable. They don't have a financial value outside of whatever value you deem them to have inside the game.
Yeah, but say he wants it as like a normal listed TGE thing.
Well, basically they want a token to be live on chain.
Yeah, potentially.
Loopholes, baby. But I mean, again, it's about balancing it. Does it make all of the sense to have?
Okay, so what I'd like is the NFTs are on chain.
Yes.
So currently, if you sell an NFT, you're going to get SAY for it. I don't know. I'm too tired to talk tokenomics. I'm exhausted. I was just talking about silver, how that works with someone, and then I thought, Citadel is such a cool brand, man.
Yeah. Look, you can do it either way. So in Destiny, you can buy dust, and you can buy silver with real money, both, right? But
yeah,
dust is only for that one shop, the Dust Lady vendor.
Yeah.
And dust you can also earn in game.
Yeah. So that's
silver,
our courage.
That's our courage. Silver you can use for battle passes, DLCs. It's like real money conversion.
Yeah.
But in Destiny, you can use real money to buy both. So we can do something very similar, token independent.
So with courage, when you buy an NFT, we've still got to airdrop it to you.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. With Citadel, I'd like to solve that problem. It's somehow on chain, but it's not for gambling.
Well, in that case, you would end up doing exactly what I've just said. You would make a non-tradable on-chain currency. So non-tradable in the sense that it can't be swapped on, dexes, or it's not listed anywhere. But it functions as an in-game currency that just happens to be on-chain for on-chain activities.
So let's say, you can, so let's say now
buy it.
You can buy
you
it.
Could buy, yeah.
So you can buy it and you use it to buy assets. But when you sell the asset, what's in your wallet that you can cash out with?
Whatever currency you have on the marketplace. So essentially, if you have the listings done through, let's say USDT or whatever, then their cashing out isn't affecting negatively the game, the value of an asset, or anything. They're cashing out in a clean, clear currency that has no negative financial impact on Operation Safe Place. It's like I wouldn't want games to be like allowing players to pay for assets with your game currency, for example. Yes. To sell the assets for said currency, no, because like if someone is selling an asset to make money, let them make the money. So let them cash that out, or let them, trade it in a currency that doesn't affect the company, doesn't affect the studio, doesn't affect the game, doesn't affect the valuation of anything. It's like you couldn't care less if somebody's cashing out $5,000 in dollars, or let's say in USDT. Now, if they're cashing it out in Citadel token or whatever, in order for them to actually capitalize on that and make money from that, they have to then sell that asset as well.
So okay. So let's think about
the secondary market currencies that should be employed are the big ones. So your USDTs, USDCs, or your SAYs, not your currency, for the secondary market trading. Primary buying and shopping and all the rest of that, they can knock themselves out buying the assets with the token, but not selling it.
That's pretty cool. So we can do, this vibe over here with Citadel in game. And when they buy Citadel, it reflects as a SAY transaction.
Of course it does, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. But we're not letting you take Citadel out of the game, because we want you to spend it. But when you sell your NFTs, you're selling them for SAY. Or for USDT.
Yeah.
I think that's an awesome system because courage. So my point is, courage is more about off-chain transactions, whereas Citadel is about on-chain transactions.
Coffee just now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, so in other words, we're staying lore strong, with the Citadel coin.
Yep.
Internally, and the cool thing is, like, because I was thinking about someone goes live, right, from within the game. You want to tip them, so you can send them courage or you can send them Citadel. So if you send them Citadel or you send them courage is going to buy like in-game cosmetics, booster packs, whatever. But with Citadel, they can actually buy NFT loot box keys and stuff, because we don't, like, I want to get away as much as I can from us having to airdrop things, because can you imagine we've got 50,000 players and people are spending courage on on-chain assets, the pain of airdropping what they bought.
But you wouldn't. It would again, the way that the purchase routes are set up, it's just essentially an API trigger. So you're triggering a mint. That mint is automatically going into their wallet, and that's it. Job done. There's no interaction from your end at all.
With courage or with Citadel.
Both.
Well, with both. I mean, at the end of the day, if you've got a route where someone, like a payment system, so it's like a payment routing here. So it's like you've got the courage, and you're able to essentially buy asset or cash it in for an asset. You're just triggering. It is a call to mint, so it triggers the mint. It doesn't matter if it is an on-chain currency or an off-chain currency. It is literally just a trigger that, yes, this person has paid this amount, and the asset is now on its way to their wallet.
Okay, so I'm launching Destiny 2 to...
I'll send you a link as well, Andrew, for later reading if you would like.
Awesome. Is that part of our documentation?
Yes.
I've read it, but I just didn't understand it. I don't.
Yeah.
Because what I've seen is in Discord, it's a pain.
Yeah.
Everything has to be airdropped, no matter what you buy on Courage. So what you guys are saying, there's an API call that can occur that actually mints something for you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, in the DripBot as well, which I did ask Papabay to look at, because DripBot does have an API as well.
There's many a funky solution.
Yeah, because we like Courage is something that we can include in packs, and because it's unlimited, we don't have to worry about it. So
Yeah,
Citadel would be like hard cash.
Yeah, well, it's like you've got it becomes an on-chain premium currency that doesn't have the issues of a volatile tradable currency. It's like that's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. So check here.
Again, the reason I have hated the conversations that people have put you guys through is because they ended up deviating design away from a very well designed economy just because their demands for a token to be included in this. This way, there's a token, and it does actually make sense for it to be there, and it's it can be tradable wallet to wallet even. Like you can send it, but you can't, like, there's no swapping, there is no liquidity for
That's
it.
awesome.
I'm
sure people would be selling it to each other outside, however, like a gold farmer, but that still works in our favor because it generates transactions without the gambling vibe.
Yeah, I mean, the whole point here with OSP is it quite literally is a player-driven economy. It is asset rich. It is NFT rich. It is deep, but having a sort of speculative token on top of it doesn't make it any better. In fact, if anything, it just complicates it, and it takes away the actual value, I would say, of the game's design. The game
I don't want
is
to.
designed-
We don't want a gambly token, but we do want like something that is cash for cash. So check here. So in Destiny 2, this is the dust shop. See over here. So dust is courage for us. See, so I've got a lot of dust, so I can buy that, and can even. Well, I've got no use for that ever. But can buy some pink stuff for Catchley. See, and then in the shop you'll see like the silver. So you can only buy those things with silver. So let's say these are all NFTs. So there'll be particular things that you can get with dust, and then particular things that you need Citadel for. And here they've got in the case, or sometimes they've got like things where it's got like, see over there, ooh, Doki Doki Destiny Warlock bundle, and I can buy it with dust. This is the kind of thing that excites me. See, so I'm gonna buy this kind of super work outfit, right? And then I go to my dude.
Awesome.
Yeah, so Andrew, the only reason we are planning to have Citadel on chain was purely for to contribute to the SAY transactions. If we are dumping that idea and letting things just grow organically through the NFT marketplace, like Citadel doesn't even need to be on chain either.
But I do like the idea of it being on chain because it makes life easier when buying.
Yeah, it's like, say for example, you've got a team or a guild, right? Which again is an element of the game. So you have your squad. Now someone needs to purchase something and they're short. Maybe you can send them on chain the tokens. So like there's that element to it as well. It's like, oh, I need a few more. I haven't quite got enough. Can you send me some?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that was our only original idea, because we've already got the Citadel sitting in someone's wallet somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
There's already 1 billion Citadel just chilling there waiting for a decision. Huh?
Yep.
But then I'm assuming, like, because it's a reusable currency, that would need to be minted eventually.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
Rob,
well, I
I'm gonna
mean,
send you-
1 billion of them. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, see, how long would
Yeah.
it take us to get to 1 billion Citadel, and what are we charging for Citadel? So maybe
Like in the economics, I'm linking that to stablecoin.
No, my baby. Yes. So
on-chain currency can be used in the player-to-player market, buying NFTs, selling NFTs. Somewhere here. Then it says basically I don't know how, but internally it's linked to like stablecoin USDT. So one Citadel will always be $1. So if the dollar becomes useless like toilet paper, then Citadel will join the dollar. But that shouldn't happen.
So we'll kind of match it to the dollar.
Yeah. Or we match it to USDT and then on chain, and then USDT is matched itself, is matched to the dollar.
But look, the fact that there's limited supply is a C for C, you know?
No, we can mint more. When we run out, we can mint another.
Because
you could just have it as uncapped.
Yeah.
You know, so it is mintable. But again, as long as the token, like the smart contracts themselves, are well built and you know, can't be abused. You know, it's just a pain because like this sort of demand for a token to be on chain. Like I'm sure there's a million better ways that it can be done. Again, it's the original, like the design for it all from day one was solid.
Yeah.
Well, look, I always wanted our silver thing to be on chain. So I also kind of like the idea. I didn't realize we just mint another billion Citadel. You know.
Well, technically, we can mint as much Citadel as we want. We minted 1 billion based on our TGE design.
Yeah.
Right? So if it becomes a non-TGE thing, non-governance thing, non-shareholder thing, and it just becomes a currency on-chain, then we can mint a gazillion if we want, you know?
That's fantastic, man.
Because you can't. I mean, again, it will have to be it will have to be done, you know, securely.
Yeah.
So it's like no one can abuse the system. You know, like essentially hacking and issuing themselves a boatload of the token to purchase stuff with, but it's completely doable. You know, I think it does bypass a lot of the issues that we've kind of wanted to avoid since the beginning with it.
Yeah, I really like that idea. And imagine you have to. I mean, if we have to mint more, it means we've made $1 billion.
You know, the thing is, you know, Jacob would. I think he'll play a big role in this. I think there's going to be a lot that we're going to be able to do with the economy side. I mean, with a game, the biggest problem with Web3 games is they tend to be money out, not money in. You know, it's like it's very expensive. Tokens are pure speculation. The use cases and utility of them is lackluster at best, no matter what, you know, how people kind of want to maybe justify a token in game in some areas. I mean, Matt employed a lot of you know, real deep game design to the token. The token is there for progression and for, you know, there's a lot of utility in game, and it is needed, right? But with most games, if you've got a player spending, you want that money to be going in and realistically not leaving the game the same way that it went in. So it's like if I spend say $10 on a pack of game coins to buy some skins, I've now got those skins. Now, if those skins are now worth more because I've leveled them up or something or whatever, I would then take those skins to the marketplace and sell those for more money, right? But that hasn't affected the game's economy.
That's exactly what we want. So what you're taking out of the game is NFTs, assets. So if you want to speculate and stuff, you buy a Citadel and you go shopping in game and you buy stuff, because Citadel is how you buy from other players in game, and so that's where the so when you list something for sale, it's for sale outside. Okay, so here's a question. Okay, so let's go to. Is this what Call of the Void looks like over here? Was that Heartliner a different game?
No, that's it. Yeah.
So this is Call of the Void. Yeah.
Like. Yeah, that's what it looks like currently. It's getting a major visual over.
So the videos all look like it was like a third-person thingy, but this is fun, man. I like this kind of thing.
It's like isometric-y.
Yeah.
Auto shootery.
Just need some towers in there.
Yeah, so
everything's a tower defense if you're.
So Citadel is play-to-play marketplace and shop.
Yeah,
and it's not earned in game anyway.
Yeah,
that is correct.
It's a premium. It is your premium currency now. Courage is. Courage itself is more the social currency and what you do earn, right?
What did you just
in-game,
say?
Yeah.
Social and in-game, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that currency itself has its own specific shop. It's
so let's go.
You're able.
Let's go practically. Okay, so Ashley bought 1,000. She really aped in, and she bought 1,000 Citadel, and she went into the game, and she was going through players and investigating them in game to buy stuff from them, to offer them Citadel for their NFTs, and she was buying packs and boosters and whatever's in there, right? Then she's got all these NFTs now. So she can either sell them in-game for Citadel or put them on the outside marketplace for USDT or SAY.
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably better if it's, I don't know. So this marketplace over here, Ja was telling us that we can do what? We can do USDT on SAY?
No. That's the thing I asked Seesaw to fix. You see the pricing there? Is to switch it the other round. That's supposed to be $4.
And then it shows...
It calculates how much
SAY
is $4. Yeah.
Yeah, but what was... I was trying to understand what Ja was saying, where he said you can... So let's say you want to be... because this is about the speed of the transaction, right? So SAY is very fast on the transaction side of things. Right? So over here, I'm trying to think now. Because we don't want this to be Citadel.
No, that Seesaws did it the wrong way around. That's all.
No. But what I'm saying is that SAY thing over there. If it's a USDC, so it's matched. It says 2,000. It says $2.49, and it says, and it also then it's got a little. So it just says $2.49, but the transaction happens still on the SAY infrastructure because of that parallelized.
That's a visual thing. Seesaw's just got to change it around. That's all. He's got to just change the value to $2, and it calculates the same.
Either I'm not asking the question right, or I'm understanding the answer wrong. Okay, what I'm saying is, the SAY is not going into their wallet. USDC is.
Yeah.
But that USDC, is it on SAY or is it just on?
It's on SAY. It is running on SAY.
Okay, so when you look in your wallet, so let's say we go here and we look. Oh, not Doge Labs. I've got like $50 in my Doge Labs because Joey's token went up. Okay, so here's my Compass wallet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, what?
We can't because you need to type in the correct credentials. So.
I've been known to. Okay, I love this wallet so much. Yo, check out that. So our banner is going to be here. You can click on that and it takes you to the website, or you can whatever. Okay, so we want to encourage people to have, a Compass wallet, whatever. Okay, so over here, is that still going to say, or is it going to say USDC?
Say.
Okay.
Sorry, what? Wait. What was the question? Because I had to open the door.
Okay. Saying, in this wallet, would it say say, or would it say USDC?
It would say USDC. If they've received USDC from the sale, it would be USDC.
Yeah, but hang on. Just reverse the step here. Why are we doing the USDC now instead of say?
Again, it's offering up. I mean, you can offer up both currencies basically. Someone can list it in USDC. Someone could list it in say. Say somebody was like, okay, there's clearly more of a liquid market right now with USDC or USDT on say. I'm listing this for $2, $3. It's more likely it's going to get purchased if I've listed it in USDT or USDC. And vice versa. If it's clear that more people buy and sell with say directly, then you just list it in say tokens. That's it.
Okay. So for people to look, I mean, say is on all the CEXs, so we just got to teach them how to off ramp.
Yeah, but if you go back to your picture there, right? So what you visually seeing there, the 4 say, and the $2, like that calculation is Seesaw, right? So he can say it's $4 and it will calculate.
Well, it just pulls
10 million say.
Yeah.
It pulls. Yeah. Well, yeah. You would. Okay. If somebody is listing it in say, that $2.79 there is pulled from the live price oracles, and it is telling you that right now, for say is worth $2.79.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just telling you what the dollar value is. Now, obviously, if you're listing it in USDC or USDT, then, I mean, I guess it could pull the actual value because the value of USDC and USDT does fluctuate slightly versus the dollar. So, I mean, pulling the actual price oracle for it wouldn't be the worst thing. But yeah, it's pretty simple.
But look, I mean, we can easily justify why it's on say, because I mean it's so fast compared to Polygon. Yeah. It's so fast.
But remember, the user, once we've got what we were talking about with the JAO, was buying with fiat, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, we can
through third web. So if you click on a card, you click buy, you don't have enough say, it's going to take the user through a fiat process.
Yeah.
Credit card, PayPal, your mom's piggy bank, click, boom. In the background, we can convert it into whatever we want. Say,
yes,
Doge coins, doesn't matter.
Because now you've bought it from another player, and this pops into your wallet, and then when you go into the game, someone can now also buy it from you for Citadel in game.
Well, that we need to just chat about, because the current plan is that Citadel's here as well, because it's on chain, right?
Oh.
So if you click on the card, it won't show you the say, it'll show you the Citadel coin.
Okay, so is it still... Hey, Paul. Good to see you, man.
Hey.
Yep.
So that we can change, Unc. I mean, it doesn't matter. The main thing is, like, for courage, Courage needs. Courage can have items here as well, right? But it would be different items, like Destiny Dust shop and Destiny Silver shop. Like we could have all the items in the same shop.
Because I'm just confused. Okay, so Citadel is matched to the dollar.
Yeah.
Say is matched to say. We're just seeing a dollar value. So the price would be either $2.10 or two. Okay, you know what? Citadel doesn't have a decimal. So,
it might, because USDT sometimes does have decimals. When it does change slightly.
Minor details, though.
Minor, but that doesn't matter, though.
No, it doesn't.
But this price, so our sale price. Let's take a step back. So the shop, our sale price of shop items, we determine, right?
Okay.
So we put a pack. We say the pack's $5. For the rest of our lives, that pack is $5. So nothing influences the shop, like our sales, the game sales or shop sales. This here, the player to player will fluctuate in terms of value because it's on chain slightly, even if it's linked to the dollar, the USDT, it still fluctuates slightly, but it's like cents, you know what I mean? But when the player lists something, the player is going to list it at their whatever they want dollar-wise. They're going to say, I want $5 for this thing.
Yeah.
When it comes onto the marketplace, another player sees it and says, "Oh, that's $4.98 USDT. That's a bargain. Let me buy it." You know?
Yeah.
So that side is live, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah. But when you make the trade, it's like, you know, when you go to the auction house, you're saying match similar products or put your own price, $10. Press a button. Are you sure you want to make this trade live? Go, and then it pops on the live Altura market.
Let me see if this is the right linky. OSP. Okay, so let's say like this. Yeah. So these things. Let me just go to these tiers over here. So these things are principally in game, and you buy them with Citadel, or do we make it so that you buy them with Citadel or dollars?
If it's, I believe Epic's the same. It has to be you would have to buy Citadel with real money.
Yes.
You buy it in game.
Because because this is my issue here is that this $5,000 thing we could potentially sneak in like 500 NFTs, right?
Yeah.
And that's got to go on chain. So that's what I was thinking. That's why if we buy this with Citadel, it's an on-chain transaction all the way through.
Yeah. Yeah, like depends on the gas fees. Courage can be on chain as well, right? For security reasons.
See, because all of this stuff here is on chain. So the digital thank you card, name listed official website, one common tarot card, founder role in the Discord. This is all on chain. So this is the digital art book, all this kind of thing, right?
Well, yes. But remember, specific. Okay. Yeah.
So what?
Conceptually, yes.
Well, yeah. Okay. So
because remember, this is our Kickstarter stuff you're looking at. So this.
Yeah,
but this is just buy with PayPal, buy with Google Pay, buy with credit card, you know?
Yes, but it's still like there's a lot here. One rare tarot card. This stuff all has to go on chain.
Yes, but this like Kickstarter one is not automatic. We can make packs and then get them on the marketplace. That is an option. So Seesaw would make a contract for each one of these things.
Yeah.
A pack contract, yeah.
Ladies, I have to jump out, I'm afraid.
Fine.
Okay.
I have
Fine.
a couple things I need to chase up.
That's fine. That's fine.
But yeah.
Paul can give us an overview.
Head in funk with all the token this, token that, and everything in between. But yeah, I hope that kind of simplifies how we could go about it for it to make sense with the OSP economy and actually work in its favor instead of against it.
Yes, because that was always the idea. It was that
I know.
You're buying
That's what angered me.
On-chain things because now, okay, you buy with Google Pay or PayPal, right? So you go then you buy this. We've now got to figure out how the heck we're going to get all this stuff. We probably have to do airdropping and stuff for this guy, but
No.
Yeah.
Seesaw can just do a pack contract. The purpose of these specific ones here was for a off-chain Kickstarter, right?
Yes, but the stuff still this is still on-chain stuff, yeah.
Yeah. So for the off-chain Kickstarter, we'd have to airdrop or whatever when there's terms and conditions like in that briefing doc.
Yeah.
So when they buy the thing, we've got their email addresses, whatever, phone numbers, blah 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 blah. And then when the game goes live, because there's other things in there like Discord roles, in-game titles,
Now, if all of that stuff is on-chain, then anyway, okay.
But Seesaw can create these as contracts, and we can sell them through our marketplace or our shop.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but a lot of those are like when the game's released. So that was one of the things to consider because we can set up that pack contract, but then they can't do anything on chain with a pack until the full game is released.
This is why I don't want to do campaigns. Look at this. This is why I don't want to do NFT thing. Look at this. Some fake thing called Lua. There's a fake campaign already for OSP.
Where's that?
Look here. It's on. Look at this.
Your screen is so small, bro.
Oh, sorry, man.
That's fine.
I'm popping it into our shoulders.
And you know what happens with a lot of Magic Eden campaigns? Would you like to know?
Yeah.
They get copied, your artwork.
Yeah, that's what's happening already.
And re-released.
All right, guys, I gotta drop.
Okay, sleep tight. That's why I just want to be a game, I
know. Well, that's it. Let's just build a bloody game and screw the rest of that side that was just trying to not make it a bloody game. And on that note,
yes, sleep tight. And there isn't even what is this? Privacy sensitive.
No, but what is that?
Phishing. It's a phishing thing to try and catch people's wallets and bleed their wallets. You see, that's why I don't want anything to do with this side.
So if you click on that link, is that fishy or what? Don't click on it. I'm saying that.
No, look here. When you go there, so this person has got they're following one and they got 2 followers. So they want you to click on this x.com
And that's most probably a bogus link, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I just. Yeah, watch my post now.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow we can just go through the economy design, because all of that stuff is
it's there, yeah.
Well structured, but there is some just decisions we need to then make on the planning for the token itself, because what Caveman was doing busy with was in relation to a say TGE blah blah blah. Both of us would prefer not to go that way, so we should go back to our economy design, which is we control the token.
Yeah.
In our economy.
Look at this, man. Why can't we see? So, does Matthew own Call of the Void outright?
Yeah.
So why don't we just chat to him, add some turrets in here, and go?
No, he's got a lot of updating, but like I was thinking, I mean, he could also integrate some OSP things in there where, because you see, if you play the game, every couple of waves, it's a similar mechanics. Every couple of waves, an elite spawns. Every couple of waves, a boss spawns, and then you go from one arena to another arena. You know,
where's Matt, bro? Because all we have to do is just add turrets and rebrand, and we've got OSP mobile.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it.
And it's got little upgrades and you get little like drones, little pets that run around you with you. You upgrade your armors and that out of the game.
There's a lot of pain already sorted, yeah. Hey, Paul?
Yeah, lots.
Hey, what?
Look here. I'm busy streaming Call of the Void. Okay.
Ah, cool.
So, I mean...
Is it through an emulator or your mobile?
Oh, no, it's just a YouTube video. So there's already, like what we're doing with OSP. So we just, where's Matthew, bro? Like, tune him. We get a version of this, rebrand, throw in some turrets, and we've got OSP mobile. So it's basically Call of the Void with turrets. Because
he's at a function. He's at a function with David, so he won't be around.
Cool. Yeah. But yeah, look at this. It's so cool.
Sorry, I need to silence myself a second. Back in a minute.
No problem.
He's smoozing with the Davids in, Sweden, eating the meatballs. Yeah,
the meatballs in Sweden.
Do you know what? Did Mandy ever tell you what I had in Singapore on our first restaurant night?
No.
I had a 1 pound meatball.
A 1 pound meatball. That's a mega meatball.
That's a lot of meat, brother.
Because we went to this restaurant and it was weird food, and I was like, do they have steaks? No, they don't. I said, so what pile of meat do you have? And the lady was like, meatball. And I was like, okay, cool. And I was expecting, like a meatball, not like a meat basketball, But it was good. Mr. Unk?
I see Matthew put a video of Operation Safe Place Defense in the thingy. Yeah, sorry, I'm listening.
In what thing? On his side?
In the Discord. I mean, WhatsApp. That's cool.
Yeah, no, we're kicking off the cross marketing. That's what I was trying to communicate to Sammy Fight unsuccessfully last night, but I'll try in writing tomorrow.
Yes.
But did you see my line of questioning about the posts, Unk, with him?
Yeah.
It's. I mean, I'll. Yeah, we'll get there. But it's like you gotta understand the why. You can't just go yes. You know.
Oh, sorry, I had to disappear right there. You guys will appreciate this. My son's going away on his first away trip, like overnight trip for rugby tomorrow. So he's all excited. They're playing
Oh,
match
that's
tomorrow.
awesome, man.
That is
Yeah,
very
playing
cool.
match.
Yeah.
Playing
You
match
can-
tomorrow evening and then back on Sunday.
You can send him here, Paul. We'll teach him the real way of the rugby, man, if he wants. You know.
But that's it. He can learn the Bockies way, you know.
Yeah. The way of the boca.
The Boca. Yeah.
We'll
Champs.
turn him into a boca.
Hey guys, thank you. This was really helpful. Sorry, I'm gonna hop off here.
Cool.
Have a good weekend
You too. Okay.
or day or what.
Potato.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. Bye
That's my fault for mentioning anything sporty.
bye.
So, Paul, how many people are watching us here? Unc, did you still have viewers? Did I chase them all away with a boring tokenomics discussion?
We got 52 viewers. Yeah.
Okay, Paul, you wanna give us our viewers a high level warp and myth and the connections?
Like a story or updates or what
Just a story, like what is warp and how does myth connect to warp?
Ooh, right. Okay. So let's combine the two. So myth was like a gaming ecosystem which was developing its own marketplace and its own games, and we got funding in a few years back, and then ran into the various roadblocks that particularly this year that everybody experiences. We were advised to hire a marketing agency. We hired a marketing agency which cost, it was like 15 grand a month or something, and just the Web3 dance KOL saying that they would deliver this and this. They didn't do it. Money up front for this, airdrop campaigns for that. Just trying to do the Web3 dance, and basically, ran out of funds without spending the money on the stuff that we should have done. So we went in a bit of a rant on a few spaces, and met Mystic and met the lovely people here, that we're on stage with, with Operation Safe Place, and basically decided that we would form one sort of massive games studio stroke development house, whatever, where we can bring games in, develop them, and bring them to market. Now, where this fits in with Warp is that when we all met originally, we sat down and thought about, well, what are all the problems we're facing? So, marketing agencies suck. This sucks, right? How can we improve this to the point where, that whatever monies that we do have in our various ecosystems, that we can use them to better development. So we thought, right, well, okay, well, what we need to do is we need to make the games better. So let's save money and focus the money on that. Or how can we make the games better? So obviously, we have lots of people that we know, and within ourselves of people who know how to do game design. So let's focus on making the game designs and the gameplay better. Then we can focus on getting the users in through a company like Warp by bringing on people like up-and-coming content creators and stuff like that. So we're focusing on this from the UA. But the important thing about Warp is that as a game publisher and a way of testing the games, is that it's designed to take all games from the process either from conception to end, if they've already built a game, from examining where the game is, or if it's already launched a token, checking to see what can be done to improve it so that token go up type thing. So that's kind of in a nutshell, but there's lots of like different services through Warp. You know, all the games, how we're tied in is that all the games that we have under the Myth banner will go through the Warp process, because basically, you know, we can launch tokens for Myth and our various games and all of this. But, you know, if the gameplay is not there, you know, we haven't worked out retention to make sure that the people aren't staying around. We find out why. You know, you make the tweaks and the changes, and then you go launch a token on the back of that. But you launch it once you can also prove that if people are staying around, are they, in a sense, terrible, but, you know, are they spending, you know, are they being monetized correctly? You know, and that's the nature, you know, as a game builder, unless you're going to charge $100 for your game and then walk away and make the money of selling 1 million copies of that, you know, well then fair and good. But most games now are free to play or very little, and you make it through sort of transactions or content or little add-ons in the game. So you need to be sure that, especially if the Web3 element is brought in, you need to be sure that you're bringing enough money in to cover any sort of potential sell pressure on the token. Or even if, you know, even if you didn't have a token in the game, the most important thing is as a company or a game is you need to be making money, because then you can't develop the game, you can't keep your servers up, you can't pay devs to, you know, to make tweaks if stuff goes wrong or whatever. So you need to be making money from somewhere, and that's where the whole revenue stream is very, very important. So, you know, when it all comes down to it, you know, Myth is like an amalgamation of game companies coming together to build good games, and Warp is the tool that we've created to test them, to try them out, to prove their verifiability. Is that a word? To verify them, to validate them, to make sure that everything is working as it should in a traditional Web2 sense. In other words, traditional games need to prove that they have retention, that they have playability, that people will stick around. And then we can look at these things like launching tokens on the back of that, and the fact that, yes, we can prove that there's going to be demand for a token, you know, which is good for players, it's good for people to get in early, it's good for the project, and it's also good for anybody who stuck money in at the beginning and believed in the project, that, you know, yes, they've built something that shows that it can last long term, regardless of whether there's a bear or a bull market. But in our case, and we think we're quite lucky around this, is from both sides, both Warp and Myth, is that we have products that are almost ready. We need to do all this testing, which is very good, and we're coming into a potential bull market. So anybody is listening and thinking, well, what does all this mean? It's like, you know, we haven't timed this for anything, because, like I said, you know, our whole focus is to make good games with revenue coming in. So if it was going to be in a bear market or whatever for another 2 or 3 years, that still wouldn't stop us in terms of what we're trying to do, which is make good games. But we're lucky enough that from the whole degen speculation side, we're entering a good period where people, you know, and, you know, as people get to know about Warp and what we're doing, they're realizing that we're the change that people need to make good games, and make good games that can benefit anybody from any side they're coming from, whether it's a gamer or a speculator. And that's where we feel that we are, which is a good thing. And especially where there's a bull market, you know, people have money thrown around and they'll want to put it into good projects. Last time there wasn't really much. They stuck it into projects that were hypey and foamy and looked good, but there was nothing underneath them. And our aim through Myth, building the good games, and Warp proving that they're good games, is that, you know, here's good product to long-term invest in, rather than just, you know, looking for a quick in and out, because that's what we want our players and everybody to feel, is that, you know, if they start playing something, that's going to be still there in a couple of years. And now I'm just going to take a pause for a moment, and so can have a drink of water.
Awesome. Thanks, Paul. And Unk, like, let me, I just composed something the other day just around Warp. Posted it somewhere. Please hold. I'm sure I posted it somewhere here. So yeah, what my take on the whole Warp thing is, basically our intention with Warp is we want to redefine GameFi, and we want to take, how we're going to redefine that is we are going to be a hybrid publishing platform. So we're going to be the first true hybrid game publishing platform, and it's designed to merge the scalability of Web 2 games with the innovation of Web 3. And we're going to address, the critical failures that we see in the blockchain gaming space. This includes things like flawed tokenomics, lack of structured funding, low player retention. And we're going to do this by providing a full stack solution that is going to be tailored for developers, the game developers, the players themselves, as well as investors. Yeah.
But much more eloquently than I did, and more concisely as well.
And then how Myth falls into it. So OSP is part of Myth. Call of the Void is part of Myth. There's a series of Dragon Fellas games which are coming into Myth. There's a kind of survival, MMO survival game, Crestfallen. Yeah, Crestfallen. So there's going to be some awesome games in the Myth eco as well that we will be showcasing here, hopefully very soon in the future.
Yeah, but the cool thing is, it's like people can actually play Crestfallen now because it's actually a functional, working, traditional game on Steam. I mean, it's a bit rough looking, but it's perfectly playable. So it is. But again, like everything else, it was a small studio. It's a very small studio who made like an open world MMORPG. They don't have hundreds and hundreds of devs working on this, and they just realizes that from a support level with Steam, you have a game out there, you sell it for this price, but you get nothing else. And if you want to keep developing and growing on it, you need to potentially either raise a shed load of money, or you throw in a Web3 element to it, which can allow you to raise extra money and things like that. And personally speaking, I think Web3 gaming needs a proper MMO in a MMORPG type thing along the lines of Skyrim or Oblivion or something like that. Not this pixel top down type of cheesy thing. God forgive me, I'm going to say this, but like this, all the hype about Raven Quest Online and stuff like that. And there's hype about it, but you're not going to attract traditional gamers into play that. You're really not. You might get mobile gamers potentially, but really, and then people want the realism type thing in an MMORPG or something that looks good in a fantasy sort of setting, like Warcraft, had that sort of certain charm about it. To me, something pixelated doesn't have that charm, especially where an MMO comes in or an RPG comes into question. So I'm really, really pleased to see something like Crestfallen in this, because it looks like a proper MMORPG. And if you throw stuff in there where you can actually have a functioning sort of marketplace stroke auction house and stuff like that for the stuff that you craft and do and make, I think it would be pretty cool. But it's no mean task just to stick Web3 into that. There's a lot of thought that has to go into it. So it's but once we do get it in, then I think it'll be a cracking game to have, for anybody to play.
No, awesome. And then Andrew, what are we doing next weekend, sir?
Boss fighters. Power
Boss
to
fighters.
Fight your boss.
The power of boss fighters.
I'll fight my boss.
Will you? You might lose that one, but I blush.
Are you sure about
that? Based on where I was born, yes, I'm sure.
I don't know, man. I got a lot of meat to me. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine. But remember, I was born straight out of Port Elizabeth. My God.
Hello.
Port Elizabeth.
Hello,
This,
killer.
Port Elizabeth, that,
Killer night. It's such a killer.
I agree.
Is this like the South African massive giant or something? You know, the Bonka Bros.
They are big dudes.
And then Call of the Void is also playable on mobile at the moment. It's available on the Play Store and the iOS. But Call of the Void is getting a whole whack of updates incoming soon.
Yes, according to Matt, it's going to be visually upgraded and everything. And then there's certain sort of things that I think they need to do in terms of the Web3 aspect and I think the internal option is something like how you can use your hearts to buy shit, the stuff and whatever.
Yeah.
So I think that's what's coming from Matt. But the cool thing is the game is perfectly functional. It's just it just needs the extra things just to make it an absolute killer game. You know,
100%.
100 cement.
It's actually a fun game. I've played it for quite a bit. Now I'm horrible with mobile games. I find them all like a wee bit fidgety, but that's because I'm old. But like you know, I can see the fascination in them. You know, I can see why people play
fidgety.
It's good fun,
you know. They are fidgety. Instead of a mouse and a keyboard, you have to fit 10 fingers on a screen that's 5 centimeters big. It's irritating.
Yep. Yeah. It's like doing that. Oh God! When it came out not so long ago, that flipping hamster combat thing, you know, and you're trying to do the tapping, and you got 8 fingers going. You're like some sort of like epileptic spider, you know.
Exactly.
That's just like, is that the future of gaming? I hope not.
I hope not. I refuse.
The future of gaming has already been seen on Steam. Comes in the form of a banana that you click on, and this will expand into various other fruits and objects. And yeah.
Oh.
You
know, between Blush saying there a couple of minutes ago that he was full of meat, and now Rob, you talking about bananas expanding into other fruits, I'm beginning to worry about the theme of this show now.
Only now.
Is it pre or post watershed? Is it after 9 p.m. we use that? Is it? It is.
Yes.
Okay.
You might have to up the PG rating of this. Stream by a couple of notches with the ink.
The ratings or gratings.
Awesome. And then Uncle Funk, otherwise known as Andrew Wilmot from Pirates Free State, South Africa.
Yes.
Anything you want to show us on the OSP? Some new asset to be purchased or recently purchased, or
yeah.
Bro is literally feeding his addiction right now. He's foaming at the mouth.
I'm gonna say this. Sorry if you don't mind jumping in here, but I mean, and it's not bias or anything, but I really like the look of OSP, the whole 3D shootery type of stuff, because I'm rubbish at shooters, but I like the tactical element of being able to play stuff to help you with it, that you're not relying on your own inept skill to kill things, that you can place things around the place to help you, and it just looks amazing. So it does. So I'm very excited for OSP.
No, awesome, and that's the idea, Paul, because Uncle wants to throw down a whole bunch of turrets and then go make himself some coffee, kill an ostrich, maybe eat that, come back, and then have the wave complete. Where other people like myself want to get in there and clap some heads, click some heads. So we want to be able to cater for both play styles.
That would be right up my street. I mean, I love Plants vs Zombies. I just thought that was for me that was like the perfect mobile game, because it wasn't fidgety. You could move things quite easy. You didn't need 25 fingers, and it was just like the idea of being able to just move stuff around.
How many fingers do you need for Call of the Void?
Oh,
1.
Yeah, one. But you also need a good set of eyes, you know, and I don't have that. So.
I already put a message. Just messaged Matt already. I'm like, bro, turrets in there and rebrand. Because that's literally. I mean, look at it. It's already OSP. It just needs turrets.
Take a minute. It'd be called. Like, we would know that. I don't know whether because there's like 3 or 4 other games in the whole of the Void franchise, so you never know what else is in there. Turrets of the Void.
Turrets of the Void. Check this out. Certain questions were asked about certain toys that were bought. Look at this. Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Look at these things. Their blueprint already flies around.
Oh, that's awesome.
And they've got turrets, you know. So if you set this thing to shoot at enemies, you know, then this is one of the turrets that you deploy. Look there. See, they're shooting.
Oh, damn.
You see?
Wow. Pew pew.
Now, I think I know what they're shooting at. They shoot at player 1. Oh, stand by. Revelation has just been had. So what were they shooting? They were shooting at the player start. Oh, the player. Is it player start? Yes. Let's go. Oh, this is what they're shooting at. Revelations were had. Let's see.
I could talk.
Yeah.
Seeing these spaceships makes me think of something, and it's kind of for anybody who's listening. It's a wee bit of a before the moment thing. I mean, part of the idea for the launch of the whole Warp Nation narrative, which is kind of the story lore thing we're creating for Warp. You know, the kind of creatory nice side as opposed to all the businessy focus metrics. We're going to hammer your ass until your game is perfect type stuff. But you know, we're having a sort of futuristic theme, and our spaceships are going to be like kind of like insect style designs and stuff, and like butterflies and whatever, and they look really, really cool. And I'm looking at this going, I just love to be seeing them flying around that actual visual.
You will be able to fly around eventually in our game, Paul.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, it's tower defense. So there'd be a spawner over here. These things are spawning things. They're coming out, and these things are shooting at the things that are spawning. Like right now, they're being told to shoot at, you know, the single player, whatever, you know, the single player start thingy, but it would be assigned. So these guys will shoot at those guys. These guys shoot at those guys. There'll be shields, and then so you'll come flying out here. This is the lobby. This is where you hang out with your friends and stuff, mess around. But you can hop into one of these ships, any of your ships,
nice.
And engage in tower defense. You know, so you're up here, and when you cross a certain threshold, things start swarming out, and your ship, which is something like one of these. So I'm going to put a dreadnought or 2 now. So your ship has got turrets on it. Okay, so what is this? This is a. Let me see.
I presume using your skill trees, or you can upgrade your turret. Can you upgrade your ship as well?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So you can play like standard tower defense down on the ground, or you can put your turrets on, you know, a big ship like this, and then you
mayhem from above.
or you can fly around in something, which I'll figure out in days to come. You know.
Nice.
Let me see. Where's them turrets? No turrets on here. Yeah. So these are mostly cosmetic. But you see, like, we're getting closer and closer to that populated. I mean, while we're streaming, let's just get up to let's misbehave, shall we? Watch ya. Let's misbehave a bit.
You want to misbehave, Mr. Angu?
I aim to misbehave. Let's build things that we've got no use for. Let's go.
Oh damn!
Are you ready?
Bro's PC is about to explode.
Yeah.
Like Tesla cargo trucks.
Look how beautiful. So this is full screen now, so you can actually see. Look at this. Nice, huh?
Oh, these ones from that other map. Or that
Yeah.
other pack.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks nice.
You see. So this is your clan ship, right? And then so you're out here in a fleet. So this is the Children of the Light, and that's a jump ship. So these are not jump ships. So in the lore, we'll figure out what they are, but there's very specific interdimensional jump ships, and they have to be protected. So wherever you go, things are gonna definitely want to, hurt your jump ships. Because remember, we stole this one in the lore. It's repurposed for the Children of the Light. I love the size of these things. I just want to check. So if that's a window, that's a window. Probably could be sized up a little bit more, these big ships, but anyway. So drum roll. So I just want to find the blueprints. All right. Okay. See, optimally, flying AI. An evil drone. Let's check what an evil drone does. Oh,
So,
I'll put it down
Andrew.
now. Yeah, yes.
Sorry, I just had an epiphany here. So,
nice.
Do we have a bridge in our arena mode anywhere yet? Like a nice apocalyptic type of bridge setup?
Bridge, like one that cars
Just a
drive
bridge.
over.
Yeah.
We can. We don't have one yet, but we can. Yeah.
Can I commission a 3D artist to make us a blush character?
Oh my word! I was wondering where this man was going with it.
I mean, there's just no mercy.
How about you just climb in Blender, bro, and make one for us? Considering you're so fantastical at making one, bro.
Both of you took far too long to catch on where I was going with that.
Yes, I was thinking highway bridges.
Leonard, I would expect you to catch on to that way quicker.
Oh.
I'm picking up what you're putting down here. I'm putting down what you're picking up here.
I
So,
think
sorry, Paul.
it was just so mean that no one realized that's what you were doing.
Yeah, it was so random, you know. It was like, I was like, what's happening here? And then suddenly a wild.
So, Paul, for context, seeing another history here, Blush is a bit of a troll. He's what we call a comments farmer in games.
Me? I would never, bro.
So, shall I screenshot your Steam profile? Please hold.
I'd prefer you don't. like making people baby rage, bro. I mean, what do you want from me? Okay.
Baby rage.
Oh, you don't understand. I farmed comments in Dota, in CS. Well, I guess CS:GO, CS2 now. I farmed comments in Rust. I farmed, I think, a comment or two from Destiny. What else have I played on Steam? I think I farmed a comment from Ark as well.
Where on earth are these things going? Bruh. So see something with this pack, man. Imagine if I can fly one of these things in this mood. I mean, this would be trollolo.
Killer, I will get back to you, sir. You just please be patient. Your call will be answered.
Uh-huh.
It is very important to us.
I watched that Skeleton Crew, Uncle. I don't know.
Yeah, it's very kiddie, man. You know
It
what
is
I'm
very
saying?
kiddie. And not very Star Warsy. A bit overly suburban. It got better at the end, but I was like, I don't know.
Overly suburban.
It was very suburban for Star Wars.
What is
TV
suburban?
Very urban orientated, like little houses that are all the same, and the school bus, and they all go stand at the. I mean, it didn't really say Star Wars to me. It was very un-Star Wars. But anyway, we'll see. I mean, it wasn't bad. It's what everyone's saying is the same thing. Goonies and Star Wars. I suppose it is going to be that.
That's exactly what it is. Goonies and Star Wars. Let's see this. Oh, look how cool this is. Oh, everybody calm down. Calm down. Please,
What if
people.
I don't want to calm down, Uncle?
Then you don't have to. But
Have you ever thought about my feelings in this situation?
I'm thinking about them right now.
Blush, I didn't tell you what they are, so please reserve those.
And what are feelings?
Me, I would not know.
This is the best pack, best built pack I've seen, like ever. I'm not talking about the artwork stuff. I like the artwork and stuff, but it's like got so much stuff that's done. I mean, this thing already shoots at a target. The turret already does cool things. I'm gonna show you guys now. It's like insane, man. If I could just learn how to. Let's see. Okay. This is like level of cool is as surpassed over 9,000.
It's over 9,000.
I mean, how ridiculous is this? Why can't everything just shoot at a particular target and that's that? We don't have to stress. Watch this. I mean, if it works the way I'd like it to. There we go. Look at that. I know you guys aren't entirely sure what you're seeing, but what I can do.
Is this a new aspect of defense, or is it a story thing? What is it?
What's happening here? Stand by. Just want to move this thing a little bit. I wonder what the range is on those things. pretty accurate. Goodness. That's quite some range there, bro him. I'm able to, without too much effort, make it look like those ships are shooting at each other. I mean, eventually, we'll just...
It's for the skybox. Is that what it is?
No, these turrets come with... Look at the... Yes, and they've got nice animations. Let's see. How far do they shoot? Okay, out of range. So to have this vibe, take everything shooting at that thing. So what we do now? So look. See, so you've got something that's starting to feel a little battleish, you know? So very, very cool.
What is it going to do within the game itself? Is it background or is it a new type of game mode?
Okay, so things like so you've got mechs, you've got, you know, whatever it is. Like, check, here's a mech over here. Mechs, other vehicles, all that kind of thing. It's tower defense, so you want to have things that are automatically, that you've put down, that are automatically firing at your enemies. So we now have the ability to turn ships into our tower defense maps.
Okay.
So this thing here would be spawning things that are coming towards you, and you would now be putting turrets on your ship. So it's all just part of you know, the greater defense universe. So like these massive dreadnoughts, like for example, I don't know what the range is on these things. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. You see, I just plonked it down, and it's doing the Lord's work.
So is it going to be part of a level, or is it a level itself?
It's potentially part of a... Well, it's both.
Okay.
It's like... so they're all shooting the same projectile. I'm not explaining this properly.
No, it's fine. I got the general idea.
They'll have like obviously different firing rates and everything.
Yeah, colors, projectiles. You know, I mean, let's see just how crazy this pack is. So I've got a turret type C, static mesh. See what controls we've got over it. This is the turret head. Does it allow us to change projectiles? Camera. So it's even a camera, which means, you know, if we want to at some point, players can control those turrets themselves. And now I just want to see. No. Experiment incoming. They're shooting at us now. That did not work.
That gives out vibes that certain parts of these levels can be very intense.
Yes, that's exactly what you want. You're constantly being shot at. Right, where's the player ship? It was very well built.
It's like a big virtual online mechano set.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is.
Mechano for grown-ups.
And I mean, see, if you want to populate that, just trying to find this quick. Okay. Now, just get rid of that. Now, what's very cool here is I need to. How do I put things in the world right in front of me and not 10,000 kilometers away? Anyway, let's just plonk things right on top of this ship here. Bro. So frustrating. Blush, you see this other pack that I got? I just want to just check if it's
What the Skipper?
yeah.
Oh, I like them.
So check it. These are like frigates. Frigates. Just check. Is this the same one, just smaller? No. Except they didn't make them to scale. I don't think. Let me just find a little character to put down there. Yeah, she looks a little big, you know. So, right, so let's go here. Let's just move this thing to the side. Okay, so now if we have to put someone on the bridge, let's try and find something here that we can size this thing properly. I think it's got ships parked on top of it. All right. So let's. It's fine. Okay, so this is a human being standing on the ship. So I think it needs to be about twice the size, this ship. Let me just unlight it. Does that look right? Let me have it standing next to the ship, maybe.
Sorry, pardon me.
Does that look right to you guys scale-wise?
I don't know. Is that supposed to be a one-man ship?
Yeah, that one's a one-man.
Then more or less. Give or take 30 centimeters.
You think it should be bigger or smaller?
I think it should be bigger.
When you have it up like that, you know, it looks a bit small. You think of them just like driving F1 cars, you know? It's like your dogs look like they have to be peeled out of. She's easier to get in than get out.
See if we size it up like once.
We have a community member over at Myth who made some like really cool pop culture memes for us with Jason and myself. You might have seen a few, like Game of Thrones ones and Jurassic Park and stuff with Jason and myself's image. So like just our facial image. So I've asked him to have a look and to add Rob and yourself and Matthew's images into some of them as well.
Cool. This looks a bit better. Just unlight it. Huh? That looks better, huh? Scale-wise. And then, I mean, this is the bridge, so the ship itself seems to be a little out of scale with the fighters. But maybe it's just a... Oh, those are windows, right? So she could be standing there looking out of that window. So I feel like the Dreadnought itself could be bigger and these ships even a little bit smaller. But it still somehow makes sense that it could be just a small carrier, you know? Like, let's take this thing, for example.
So the ships are going to take off like planes would, or they're going to take off vertically?
Either. Generally, like in Star Citizen, they were talking a lot about, you know, what a launch sequence would look like. And you'd have, like these guys here would take off vertically. But you would have like kind of, you know, if you're under fire, you want to be, so it's like a catapult system. So it's like,
Yeah.
You know, so if the ship is under fire, then you're like swarming out, so that it's harder to hit you, because the slower you are, the more at risk you are.
Yeah.
I definitely would love to be able to scale the resolution of these things. It's like this one here. So, I mean, there's supposed to be a crew in there. On the line. Bo, 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 bo. Love is always on time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like this one, you see it's got like windows in it. So who's standing in there looking out of that window? Not her.
I would imagine she'd put her arms down at some point. She'd be getting cramp at this stage.
Maybe she's just a really big woman.
That's it.
See, so
Christina Redentor.
See, that makes sense that, you know, she's able to look out of that window. I think that size is a little bit better. Don't make that one too big now. incredible when you add the lighting and
Let's just see, something's just popped up in my Twitter here. Pump.fun's banned in the UK now as well.
Yeah.
Pump.fun, the place where the majority of all them crappy meme kinds are coming from. They're starting to ban it around the world. It's banned in America, I think, and it's now just banned in the UK.
Oh, I wondered if they were going to do something about that. So it's getting a bit ridiculous.
Yeah. It's like if you've ever watched it and you just see a new kind popping up every 2 seconds, it's just going, nah, this shit's not unsustainable. You know, it really is.
Oh.
those guys are just flying into. Oh, they're turning. Oh, I see.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow. Where? Did you have that song back in South Africa back in the day, did you? Trekking across the universe on the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk.
No, we did not. I'm afraid. I'm not afraid, but we did not.
I have to find it. You know what I might do? I might dig that out for the start of Monday Space. Because it's suitably cheesy. It's very funny.
I'm not saying that we're a cool and fun bunch, but we're a cool and fun bunch.
We are indeed.
Space is alive. Oh. I should have made them. So this is a battle group. That's just, you know, that looks a bit more battle groupy, yeah. Some more ships, no? That looks battle
But that's
groupy.
that's kind of the thing. If you pop through a wormhole at warp speed and come out the other side, and they're all sitting waiting for you. It's like,
yeah.
Twang.
No. On the line. Bow, 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 bow. See, I don't want to spend too much time on things. But
I'm trying to think of, there's a specific film I have in mind where they all go through the wormhole, the wormhole, whatever, and they come out the other side, and then there's a big army of stuff waiting for them.
Yeah, that.
I have a feeling it's Serenity.
Yes, Serenity is one of them. And then also the Borg fight with Star Trek.
Yeah,
that was incredible.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, that's one of life's travesties, is that, you know, I know there's things in the world, but if we take it from a nice, cheesy television entertainment viewpoint, the fact that they cancelled Firefly was just disgusting.
Yeah, it really was.
It was the most human show of them all.
Oh, it was very weird that everybody liked it and then just no.
Just never give it a chance. Farscape was good as well. I watched an awful lot of Farscape too.
Well, that one I sort of missed for some reason, but I knew of it.
It had a bit of a heart as well, you know.
Mm.
I think it was made in Australia. It was like an Australian production. But it got at least 4 or 5 seasons out of it, so it got a decent run in the end. That's good. Get a nice consistent amount of viewers on Twitter.
Yeah, across all things, there's like 60 people just chilling, watching us.
Yep.
Oh man, why did I put it over there?
Nonsense.
I need to put like a static mesh down or something.
That's what she said.
She's talking about a static mesh.
Yeah, I know. It just sounds rude.
That's what she said.
I need new friends.
Oh god, yeah. Well, you can choose them. You can choose your friends. Except the ones in prison.
Why are you yawning, Uncle? You don't sleep.
On the line, wow, 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 always and always on time. Ow. Oh, how cool is that looking, man? I think these bros can be a bit further out. Even dope and cool, bro. So, Rob, when I said everything we love about games all into one.
Yes, and we didn't mean all into one map. I mean, there's a case for that, sure. There's a case for that. I mean, I thought, dear old, Leonard was on the MVP demo steps, but.
I will fight you, RL, bro. I know where you live.
I've got to build a version of. Well, let's see what Drago's system comes back with.
Yeah.
Because I can't even move my camera anymore in that map. So I don't know. I might have to delete all those cargo assets for now, and then we just stick them all back when it's time to when we've got the optimization tool.
Mm.
One of my favorite thing in El Spaso movies is, the reveal of the massive freaking ships there, this kind of, that like bass rumble vibe.
And then all hell breaks loose.
I love that opening scene in Spaceballs with the Jaws music. So
I forgot
cool.
about that.
Yo, check at this, man. Check at this. Check. Am I the only one checking at this?
Chicken. We checking.
Chicken.
Are you chicken?
Are you chicken?
Yes. Eh? Pink lights are a little bit too pink for me. Distracting.
Sure, you're not feeling well tonight, apparently. Tired and doesn't like the color pink. There's definitely something wrong.
Whoa. Where did I like the color pink? It's been fighting with me every time I want to do something cool, cyberpunky, and then damn AI decides, pink is the cyberpunk color.
You're blaming AI for your positions now.
Have you done the mathematical calculations, Uncle?
The mathematical. Yes, like check this. With the right music. Okay, Rob. I know what's happening here lore-wise. Can you think of what's happening here lore-wise?
Lore-wise. We jump through a portal into Star Citizen. Yeah, I remember we were talking about that concept in terms of where the Lucille comes from, futuristic timeline wise,
Yes.
So that can, that can open the door for all of this kind of high-tech Star Wars spaceship. We just got to figure out the timeline.
Yeah, so this is Nimrod's forces that have come through the portal. And obviously this is the Lucille. So optimally, we should actually... Yeah, I've just got a face-off now just because of whatever. But optimally, these guys are actually chasing the Lucille. Because, there's no way we stand a chance against a future squeegee guaca, So the Lucille is like jumping all over the place trying to find Lucille, actually trying to find Katsu. But anyway, so because the whole concept of interdimensional jump ships, so we can jump sideways, we can't jump backwards and forwards. So these guys jumped backwards, and it's all robots. So this is where all the drones and stuff are coming from. So they're going through little portals and stuff, but also entire ships are appearing and just so in essence, so if we had to have a set piece in the story, we'd be inside this ship, and this is where a lot of the kidnapped girls would be. in whatever stasis chambers and stuff like that. These dreadnoughts. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it gives us a lot of adventure-y justification. I can't wait once we've got good flow to climb into the proper story flow for the single player campaign. I think we're going to write a hell of a flow. It's all about the assets, you know. It's all about my addiction.
Hey. Well, at least the first step to getting over that is obviously, acknowledging it. When we would like to acknowledge, we've received your acknowledgement of it.
I'd just like to say that acknowledgement aside, I do not disdain my addiction.
Acknowledge is the first step to defeat Uncle. Never acknowledge. Double down, buy more assets.
Yeah, no, we need 10 times what we've got. Let's see. Bro. Static mesh. Okay, so
Every time someone says asset, you buy another one, Uncle.
That's like asset. Believe it or not, I'm kind of particular. I've got a whole list of things that I would like.
In their drinking game, every time Uncle buys an asset, we take a shot. Dead in 2 minutes, bro.
That's the whole static mesh. Oh, there it is. Matte pink. Oh yeah, so I found the pink culprit. What do you guys think of green?
No. But pink,
yeah,
pink is Blush's favorite color.
It is.
It's not a. I'm not saying you can't choose your favorite color, but what I am.
Are you
saying,
judging me, Uncle? I thought this was a safe space.
What I'm saying is, the pink is very bright.
I thought this was a safe place, Uncle. Is that not the whole
There we go.
game name?
See, there we go. It's still pink and purplish. However, it is no longer, all we see. Look how bright that thing is. So long, sucker. That's better. I mean, it's overkill what I've done now, but one cannot accuse me of not enjoying myself. She's like, okay, so You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back to that map and I'm going to nuke all those cargo assets. And then I'm going to optimize the assets before I put them into the game with that thing. So then we can actually have a look at the boss flow as well. I'm totally saving this.
Oh my word.
Gee, even, oh my word, bro.
Do you even oh my word?
I've been known to oh my word from time to time.
Really? Do tell us more, Mr. Uncle Funkle.
Okay, so there was a partridge, there was a pear tree.
Yeah, listening. Do tell us more.
And then there was a song.
Okay. Yeah.
The song could be sung in in many various ways.
Yeah.
But the best way to sing it was the right way.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
And that right way was "And a partridge in a pear tree."
Maybe. Just a little bit taken aback. Don't mind me, Uncle. Carry on. You were.
Some random turrets were found hanging out in space over here.
You and rats.
And furthermore, so if those are windows, which are very low res, someone's got to look out of those windows, you know? Potentially a partridge in a pear tree. Okay. So let's have a look. This is, yeah, I think I got the size right. That you can look out of that window.
I promise.
I mean, I'm saying it looks like she's the right scale to, because I've sized it up now, you know, and I've come to the conclusion that that's around about the right size. You could have a whole bunch of staff standing on a bridge, like this one over here. Let's have a look at how big these folks are.
I'm gonna tip away and for the evening, gents. Just go do some other stuff. So
Pleasure as usual, sir.
I will catch up with you over the weekend.
Le nice. That's French, by the way, for a nice.
Nice one. Okay, take it easy, gents.
Toodles. Okay, are these boys the right size? So let's see. How would you look out of that window up there? So we need to size up about twice-ish. Oh, this lady's still standing there. More sizing up required. What is this? Is this a dreadnought? It's a cruiser. Yeah, you can stand there. There can be people standing upstairs. All right. I am a man of constant sorrow.
Damn.
Yeah, that scale is looking nice and scaly now. I'm still a little perturbed by these teeny weeny little carriers, but maybe. Yes, I mean, this thing is massive then as well, you know? Look at that. It's nice and moody, huh? Lighting looks good.
Nice and moody. Leonard.
You are a little moody.
Yes, I'm in a good moody. Yes, always.
You in a good mood. That's like, you know, Christmas in the middle of the... snow in the middle of the Sahara Desert, bro. I don't know if that works, man.
Can happen at night, brother. Gets freezing cold in the desert.
Yeah, can it?
It does.
asked me if I'm busy recording this.
You busy recording this?
Mm-hmm.
Desert nighttime landed average is about -4 degrees.
Okay, but do you see snow there, though?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I mean, you can go there and then tell me.
Why don't you go there first?
How about you? Well, there's not many bridges there. I retract my statement.
No. What did you say?
No, I was going to say, why don't you live there? But then I thought there's not a lot of bridges in the desert. So
That is very, very, very nasty.
where? What do you mean? Where do? Okay, wait. Let me ask Google here. Where do trolls live? Okay. Sorry, I correct myself here. Okay. Per old Norse forces, they dwell in isolated mountains, rocks, and caves.
All right. Yeah.
So then maybe you should start building me some icy rocks and caves. I don't know.
What a icy cave with rocks in it inside a mountain.
Under a bridge.
Somewhere there, man.
Under a bridge.
One or all of the above. I don't know, man.
Under a bridge as well. Damn, killer. Damn.
Are you still on your phone?
What?
Sound like you're on your phone, Mike.
I'm wherever I am. I am my own special creation.
You can say special again.
Please hold. Are you talking in the adjective sense here?
Bro, what are you
told me-
saying, man? Can you just speak English? What is
That
going
is-
on?
that is English. So you just called me better, greater, or otherwise
Can you just
different
speak English?
from what is usual. That's what you just called me. Thank you. I appreciate you, Leonard. I appreciate you. I'm so glad you think I'm better, greater, and otherwise different from what is usual.
Yeah. Let's go with that, man. Whatever.
That's the definition, my guy. I don't know what to tell you. It's fine. I figured out your issue, Josh.
And what is my issue?
Is your diction and elocution is your issue.
Ryan.
Yo, look at this, man. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun.
I agree, Uncle.
Yo. So you've got yo. Look at this light. Wait. What did I do there? Oh, man. Something cool. The baddies look so much cooler than the goodies. Man, I can't wait till I have to figure out the cinematic thing, man. Camera control. Yes. That there's certainly some foul arsery afoot. Badassery. Oh. Yeah. Can you feel it?
No, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. So, what I love about little mosquito type jets, where are these little things? So, they give such an idea of scale, you know, of how big all the things are.
They promise.
Hmm?
Say promise and we will believe you, is what Leonard is trying to say.
I don't know. I sense a tarp.
You sense a what?
It's a tarp.
So
there's no tarps here. Trust.
Gonna get this camera real nice, you know. Bro. See, so you check at this, man. Huh?
Very nice.
Yes. I need to. So carrier needs to drop a little bit to that one there. So you're going over one thing, getting a sense of scale of another. Moving my props around.
You like moving your props around, Uncle?
Do you like moving the props around?
Does it bring you great joy?
Well, I'm a filmmaker, man. You know, so these things excite me very, very. You know? Much Doge wow, you know?
Much Doge, wow. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Uncle.
Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we're under these. We're going to go over that one. We can actually lift it a little bit. It's not clipping or anything. Nope. It's just that everything is that freaking huge. Scale is looking fantastic. Action extras. Just imagine. I mean, I've been on film sets where I've got the Wranglers moving cars around and models, and so imagine having to tell spaceships, okay, let's move the carrier over there, dreadnought over there. Yo. Mm-hmm. Bruh.
Hey, Matt. Blush.
What's up?
I don't know if I told you this week yet. I don't like you.
I think I need to give myself a little ticket machine, bro, and get a ticket and get in line.
Ticket.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't understand what you're saying. Elaborate.
I don't know. What are you saying?
No, I just asked you. I don't know if I've told you this week, but I don't like you.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You can get a ticket and get in line, bro.
Who else doesn't like you? Surely your mother loves you.
Actually, the other day she told me she kind of doesn't. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it makes sense, but still, I mean, she's your mother. She has to innately love you. I mean, I wouldn't know. Andrew wouldn't know. You know.
You know what, no, I'm gonna have to get you a box of tissues. Maybe a bucket of tissues, so you can cry in the bucket when the tissues are done.
Not very nice, isn't it?
Hey, I just made a comment. If you're catching feelings to the comment, it's not my fault.
Feelings were caught that day.
Did you catch them with your bucket?
Look, I like to be a humble man, but I think you guys are witnessing a genius at work here, man.
Are you cooking, Unc?
Bro.
Are you deep frying at the moment, Uncle?
Can I ask you a rude question, Unc?
Oh.
Who?
What game mode box does this go into?
You, Uncle, I wouldn't. Are you?
This is purely an establishing shot. I mean, that's what it is. It's pure. You just set pieces, establishing shots for scale.
No, but it can be, depends on where you want to go with it. It can be something in terms of game mode, cutscene, story mode.
So I'm working on let me just potential intro sequences, pre-recorded intro sequences with so what I had in mind with this sequence here was, sorry, I'm getting distracted because I'm having so much fun. So my brain is like in cinematic mode. Because that music is doing its thing. Okay, so in just about every major anything, I don't like these things patrolling in their circles like that, man. I want them to just chill. Okay, so I'll show you. Stand by. F11. Control save. To make something, to make a small set piece like, you know, a small map like the one we're going to have, to make it feel bigger than it is, to make it feel more epic than just a map, even as a demo. Your big establishing sequence is like super important, because it helps the player or the movie watcher place themselves in a world, you know, in a world. So so we are on Lucille, right? And we are controlling these robots down on that battlefield simulation. Are you with me? What was it? I'm just gonna find one of the best intro sequences.
Yeah, I'm just asking, like, intro sequence. When you're in the Lucille, is it something you see outside, like Helldivers? Is it a cutscene? You know?
Yeah, it's the video. You know, like at the beginning of Helldivers, there's that video that always plays. So I'm working on variations and ideas for a set piece where it just gives you scale. It always plays, so it needs to be as cool as possible. Just a quick question. The three prequels, what were they called? The first one was Revenge of the Sith. The next one was
Clone Wars.
Clone Wars, and the next one?
Phantom Menace.
No, the Phantom Menace was the first one.
Yeah, so
Empire Strikes Back.
Okay, Phantom Menace was the first one.
The Sith. Revenge of the Sith, I think was the third one.
Are you talking about the prequels or the original trilogy, Uncle?
There we go. I found it. Okay.
Yes.
If it's the prequels,
yes.
It's definitely not Empire Strikes Back, bro.
Yeah, no.
We're kind of getting lost in things here.
So check it this for a intro sequence. No man, I don't see anything. Yeah, this section. Yeah. So you check, yeah. Okay, so you see a ship. You don't really see anything else. And you've got this.
Yeah.
Now you've got a sense of scale. And action! Woo! You see.
Yeah, this intro is probably one of the best parts of this movie.
Oh. So it's something. Yeah, but there's comms happening. So somewhere until. Anyway, you get the idea. So there's a combination of things I like. There's something called the Kazdan effect. Silverado opening scene. There's a couple of things that I want to before that you know, because you can skip it if you like, but it's playing while the map is building, and it just like Helldivers did such a good job. Okay, so I just want to get past this fight. So they do this a lot in cowboy movies. So let me just go full screen. You guys watching?
Mhm.
So he's gonna watch what happens when he opens the door. So he steps through, and now the camera is gonna take you out of this claustrophobic thing, and see how the door opens up the scene. Don't know if you saw that. So there's a couple of things that I want to do. Like the one is like that kind of biggish battle vibe, and potentially I want to come out of a door, so off the bridge of the Lucille, to show that big battle. So we're kind of in this claustrophobic place getting instructions, and then you kind of go through this window to the limited view of the ships outside to boom, big battle, I don't know but anyway. So doesn't matter to anybody except me. But it's so what you've got is when you experience it with music and everything. So right now the positioning of the ships is a bit wrongish for me, but check here. So I've already built out this nice situation here. Check. Okay. So come on, go full screen. There we go. So I've got to position everything. So we're like having conversations here. Yes, the lighting's looking nice and toasty. Check at that, you see? Now we're gonna go to reveal. But ultimately when I go through, there must still be a bit of a masking. And you time the music, so that when you go through that, because you're sitting at this chair and you're launching. So we want to establish all of that, that you're going to launch into this battle. I just got to find the right window. Anyway, so that's what I'm building. We're going to go into the portal. So that's what we got to establish. Like, where are we putting this portal? What ship is jumping through it? So it's probably, yeah. 3, 2, 1. Wrong song. Anyway, I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but it's jumps through a portal and then you arrive at that little arena. So it's actually a ship that is going to jump. So that ship has got to get through this blockade to get to that block. So behind this thing here is a portal. And these guys are going to try and stop that drop ship full of your bots. So we've got to establish. So I mean, it's good that we're having this because I can share the thoughts in my mind as well. Okay, so Rob, I hope this makes sense. So we've got to establish, number one, that you're safe.
Yeah.
Okay. Number two, your dropship launches out of the back of the vehicle. So it'll probably be like we cut to the hangar kind of a thing. Just zooting along to find the hangar. Right, went right out the bum. Okay. So the dropship itself, which is probably this massive thing over here, because that's what's waiting for you, and so we're establishing that these things, whatever the thing is that we're going to be driving, this bunch of things are being sent. So these are the things that you control. And potentially, you could also probably drive your own dropship. But it's a drone, so we'd want this dropship to fly in there, and it's got a bit of an escort, and it's quite a big thing to even get you to the simulation. I don't know, like I'm still trying to justify this whole sequence.
Yeah, the dropship still kind of throws a curveball in my thinking.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. So because we wanna, because just like sitting down here, and just going into a simulation, we lose quite a few awesome opportunities. So that's why I thought your consciousness is in those droids. We got to get the droids through the portal, and the portal's on the other side of trouble. So we fly through the trouble, dodging, being shot at, bit of a sequence, and the whole time, there's this importance of getting to that staging area. We go through the portal.
Oh, but
Yeah.
with cashing out, you might need to decrease the token price because it's 0.028 is way too much for how many tokens.
No, it's going to normalize that. So, yeah, Anke, if you look at if you take, say, you've got the Helldivers concept where the ship poops the stuff out and it gets shot down to the ground, which has got its own very nice cinematic feeling when you're playing Helldivers.
Yes.
Leonard, there was a dropship game. Was it not a battle royale? Was it a battle royale? That funny, weird battle royale when you land on the planet in that little bally dropship. Do you remember that stupid thing? Blush. Good talk, Blush. Missed it again. So there was
funny,
there was a cartoony, poopy battle royale that had potential, and that was a dropship lands on the ground, but then you, as the player, exit the dropship. You know what I mean? That's what I'm just struggling with. Why would we have a dropship if we are staying on the Lucille and not coming
we're
down?
sending our mechs. We're sending our mechs. Remember, we possess the mechs.
Yeah, but how big is this dropship?
We can choose a size. I mean, that's just the one that I have. I'm still looking for a, smaller dropship. But I mean, that one's got your mech on it, your tanks, all the things that you're going to possess. Yes.
Why wouldn't you shoot them down like Helldivers does?
Because we got to get them through the portal. I'm just trying to. Okay, so these scenes I'm showing you. Are you watching the screen?
Yeah.
I want to justify utilizing these incredibly cool tropes. So I'm sure you've seen this sequence. Yeah.
Stand by, cross-launcher now. Pre-launch autocycle engage.
Primary coupler is released. At the internals.
Oh, love it there. So now we'd have instead of this human.
Confirm crosslock and drop station secured.
See all of this prep.
All drop stations secured.
All of this stuff. It's this goosey stuff. You know what I mean?
Stand by 10 seconds.
So that would be a robot talking there. Don't have
Stand
to
by to
moving
initiate
lips.
release sequencer. On my mark.
5.
We're on express elevator to hell. Going down.
2, 1. Mark.
You see it? Cool, right?
Yeah, but
there she goes. She tunes in the pipe 5x5, you know?
Switch to DCS ranging.
240, nominal to profile.
Yeah,
The
because
pipe,
there's, I mean,
5x5.
I'm just, are you stuck on the dropship idea, or you want to incorporate it from like a cinematic aspect, or? Because for me, like what makes sense is either Helldivers or Star Trek, you know? But then the Star Trek route with the little drop ships, there's like, that's because you need a ship to transport people. And then, you know, you've also got Star Trek kind of beaming stuff around, you know? Like teleportation.
Well, okay, let's look at how. Okay, let's take a Star Trek thing out of the picture. Let's go the Helldivers route, because it must be a hell of a thing to open a portal. You know, like in our universe, it's like it's a serious thing, and we don't have like the beaming thing. So let's take the Helldivers route and ask the question: how do we get all the stuff that we need down to a staging area? How do we get the tanks and the bots and everything that we're going to control? How do we physically get them there?
Is the Lucille not above the staging area? Can the big ass Lucille not jump through the portal and be floating above the arena?
She can, but then we've lost the opportunity for scale, for spectacle. You know, why are you kind of against the idea? What's in your mind? What?
That just doesn't make sense. Like if you're gonna have, you know, like a loadout of what, like 15 mechs, the dropship needs to be a similar size to the Lucille.
What? Sorry, I don't. Yes.
Mechs are massive, right? Mechs are massive.
Okay, let's go. You don't need 15 mechs. You're gonna have one. Okay, so check here. So here's a mech, and here's a big ass dropship over here, which we can make bigger. Can you see?
Now I've seen the dropship. I've seen your mech sitting in the dropship. Yeah.
Yeah. So check here. So this thing over here, whatever you choose to take, the idea is your loadout is in here. So you plan your loadout before you launch, right? And then it dynamically appears in this thing, you know. So if you're taking a mech, the mech boxes up. Let me actually show you the animation for what this thing can do, then, because I want to do the same thing with a mech. So you're only taking one mech. You're not taking 15. You're taking a bunch of the little things. See these dudes over here, because this is what you're driving. So if one of these dies, then there's another one, you know. Is that making sense?
No, that makes sense. We're talking about how to transport these things. That's all we talk.
Okay, cool. So this dropship is actually too small then. That's what you're saying.
I just don't get the concept of why the dropship. When we can shoot them down, we can
spectacle.
Yeah, cinematically shoot them down. But is it like?
Why don't you just have a dropship for the troops, and then the mech just goes down by itself?
Or what, that other mech game? How does that thing do? Like a drone thing? What was that? Not battle mechs. It's like if your mech breaks and you call a new mech, it like kind of gets flown in by a big ass mechanical drone thing.
Oh
Get it down with a drop pod, bro.
Well,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just make it a drop pod. Like it turns it from a drop pod into a mech.
Boom, bro. Boom.
So, just is this for like a cinematic movie thing or a game thing?
It's both. You know, it's so so like, let's say you're choosing things, right? So you choose things here. It would kind of look something like this. So your NFT, whatever, you've chosen that skin. So that's the main skin that's sitting at the table. I don't know, like this. You choose, that mech, it appears there, I mean the droids. So your droids appear there. So if you want like different droids or whatever, because you always want to see the NFTs in motion, in thingy. So you're prepping everything for launch. You want the fat ass mech. I just want to show you. So this is come browse the asset in content browser. Why are you? Oh, that's the animation. Everybody, calm down. Browse the asset. There it is. Here's the animation. Check. So look what this thing does. Look at you see. So it can fit. It sits so that it can fit. Check here. So we can get the other one to do this, but we can also launch it. Because we don't want the things to get shot down, so we're going to shield them or something, when they go through there. So you can have the mech, or that big mech, like flying next to the dropship or something. But I don't know. I'm trying to explain the importance of this.
The dropship lands where behind your core, and then you die and you respawn in something in your dropship.
Yeah, you're in one of these.
Yeah. I'm saying, to me personally, it just sounds weird. Like the visuals of it don't make sense to me.
And it makes like sexy sense to me. I'm just not explaining it right then.
Why
like
don't you?
Helldivers for me, the feel of how that works is amazeballs. And Leonard wasn't here earlier, but I was trying to explain there was this battle royale which you kind of were in a ship, and then you got pooped out in a drop pod thing and then remember that game, Leonard?
It sounds vaguely familiar.
That cheesy, low poly battle royale we started playing with all the hackers.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Start in a ship and you get sent to the planet on the drop pod, and the drop pod lands on the planet and you get out. It's just meh. Where Helldivers is like gritty satisfaction when you call in a mech or you call in your stratagems. It's just amazing. But yeah, that's the view though.
I'm trying to find that thingy again.
Because cinematic, sure, but gameplay, meh.
No, we can make it sexy as heck, So this, okay, just loading up the other one. So let's look at it from that point of view. So what you want is that satisfying things arriving feeling.
Yeah.
So let's achieve that. Because what I want is that things leaving feeling as well. So in other words, you've got the satisfaction of stacking out your dropship. All the stuff that's going, it's all in there. And then like that very sexy, like, the ramp closing, the radio chatter, like Destiny 2 does it quite nicely and simply, just with one ship. But I always thought, yes, like they've got that whole damn hangar at the tower.
Yeah.
Yes, I would have loved it if I walked there and was transmatted or whatever into that ship, and then there was like a little bit of a launch sequence, and and then you're up in space. So if you leave the launch tower, there's a bit of a something,
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like the Destiny ship loading into a game is purely a visual thing of that you press whatever, start strike, and then all the ships hover around, and then you kind of zoop off to you. But that piece, that minute or couple of minutes piece, is purely visual,
Yeah,
or purely cinematic.
So in ours, it's visual, but it includes I guess it once the ramp closes, it goes to a standard sequence, but you want to see what you loaded in there. You want that like sexy launching sequence, hauling ass through all these big Nimrod's fleet kind of thing, and then that cool like stand by, we're about to jump to the the portal in the pipe 5x5, like that sequence at that thing. I just never get sick of it there. Okay.
Oh, is that what you're saying you want to do with while you were doing the camera work with the ships? Is that was the start of that?
Yeah. So we're looking at.
So your thing was it's gonna go through the camera's gonna go through the ships. You're gonna see the things, the drop ships popping out as it follows it. Then they disappear into the portal, and then the game loads, and you see them dropping into the game map.
Yeah, something like
okay.
that.
I see.
Let me just unlight this.
So then how does it work now in the game? So we now in the arena, I'm assuming we're one of the people that slow walk out of the dropship, and then
so all the things you chose, they're now down here, I guess. So when you arrive, so you chose a tank, and you chose a mech and all that kind of thing. So that stuff is all somewhere around here. And now you go and fight. So you're saying when we're ready to call something. So I used this ship over here just as a placeholder. And because the Lucille is where we are, and this is not the Lucille. So I've got, so potentially this, let me think. Because, like optionally, instead of a dropship, what you're saying is things come flying out of the sky, Helldiver style. And, sorry, let me just go full screen. Yes, you guys are underneath seeing let's think of a cool way to do this. So what we want is some kind of cool sequence that side, and then a cool arrival sequence, because Helldivers nails the arrival. So we don't want to copy Helldivers, but we want to copy the feel, of arriving. So you've see, that's also why I've put these big buildings like this, because my one idea was this, is we're going down with that dropship, it's like landing, and
unless you want to do that, and then as your main character comes out of the ship, you transition into your commander mode, and then you take over this, and you start playing.
Yeah. Another just a new idea, just to add to the GDD. Splash going to sleep? Yeah.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. So just to add to the GDD, so this dynamic here, so this is a small version of the thingy. So we can stop botting by this system. Just while I'm thinking about it, you know that you pick up a thing and stick it in, pick up a thing, stick it in, and then the game starts. You know, because this thing goes whoop, 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 bzzz, then beam fires up into the air, and then the round starts. So a guy won't be able to easily bot that. Anyway, but okay, let's get back onto that. But you guys know what I'm saying?
Is this for the current demo now? These?
Yeah, we're in the demo. Yeah. So you get
meaning is it something that is going to be built into the MVP demo version?
Yeah, we've got everything we need for it. Yeah. So
it still needs to be programmed and worked and blueprinted.
Yeah. No, there's time to do this because we've got folks who know how to do. And I mean, this thing's done. It's all blueprinted. It just needs to be the start mechanic. That's all. So even if you just push this button over here, whoop, and then that thing starts up, you know, you're just doing something that requires player input. Walk to that, push this, do that. Anyway, and then, you know, then these phases start. But anyway, okay, so let's say, so what you're saying is you either die. So something cool needs to happen. So with my current boring plan, there's a sequence here where your consciousness is being transferred into a bot that's lying here. It's like ready, you know. So I've got like little nurse bots, and then your next droid is ready, and so when you die, your character dies. There's some kind of sequence that I haven't thought of yet, but it's like, you know, you're going up, you know, over this building. It's like, you know, the camera moves and it goes, and now you're looking up, you know, and now you get off the bed and back into the fight with you. So everything kept going over there, but your character died, and it was. So that's my current thought about, which I don't know, compared to Helldivers is a bit boring. But I wanted to work off the whole philosophy of your consciousness. So either it's like, bzz, 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 you know, you're dead, and immediately you're either here, because we got the assets so we can use it, or potentially cool factor is those droids that are hanging there, you're in one, and it drops you. And then you run out.
We can just have the same kind of mechanic almost that Helldivers has, where you deploy from your skip, and because we're in third person, we can have you almost do like a little cool superhero landing, you know? Like you crack the tarmac underneath where you land in your staging area, and then you run back.
Yeah, so what we can do is this thing is hovering, and so you'd land here. So you step out the back, and you're like superhero landing, and then down you go, back into the fight. No? Yes, maybe.
But you land the ship every time.
No. So you're here. So that so you wake up in here, in your droid, walk. So there's like a little pre-recorded animated sequence that walks over here and steps off the edge. That's one option. I'm not married to any. I'm just making suggestions. Because the turrets are still firing away down the bottom there, you know. No, yes.
So you deploy from the dropship essentially every time.
Yeah. Because because look, you're driving the mech. Your consciousness is in the mech.
Yes.
So when you die, we're going to put you in a different mech.
Yeah.
So we can either wake up on a table, we can wake up inside a ship and then just walk out. We can wake up in the dropship.
My suggestion is to not make it too long a thing. To make it as quick as possible, because you can have your players, they don't want to wait for the respawn. So whatever it is, animated wise, I would say make it not quick, not longer than, maybe 3 seconds or so.
No, if you die, we'll make you wait 40 seconds. It's going to get longer and longer. Don't die. There must be a price for running around like a hooligan. Like Destiny 2, how long does it take to transmit
remember
back?
how much we all hate that. We absolutely hate that.
But we got to make healing matter. Healing towers, stuff like that, shielding. So dying must matter. So you guys just want to come back immediately. How long do you wait in Helldivers?
I think as fast as possible, like Killer said.
It becomes too irritating if it's a long thing. Unless you penalize them by their losing credits or something, Uncle.
Helldivers has a timed mechanic, or your buddy can respawn you pretty much instantly.
Yeah.
So in the multiplayer, you can respawn your buddy instantly. Single player, what are we going to do for this demo?
I would make it very quick.
We do still want some form of, I think, punishment mechanic, because, it kind of negates anything if you can just die 400 times and nothing happens, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You're accruing credits while you're doing this. What if there's a credit deduction if you die?
Okay, look, your consciousness is transferring.
What's the impact? Yeah? What's the impact when you dead?
The turrets are fighting for you. You're not involved in the battle anymore until you come back.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you've got a decent turret setup, there is no.
Yeah, then you've done great. Yeah. No, but that's a reward. Having a good turret strategy is a very nice reward.
Can you put down turrets while you're dead?
No.
You see that the slight problem is with the death, and the game kind of stops.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, there might be a bit of panic because you can't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you don't want to take your player out of the game too long. Is ultimately what I'm saying.
Well, look, a sequence like this. So count it. Who's going to do in seconds? Okay, so count in your head. Someone.
5 seconds.
Okay, you died. You're going to appear somewhere. So let's say you appear up here. So you die. You wake up. You're hanging here. So wait, where am I? Sorry, give me a second. Give me a couple. Okay, so you died, and immediately upon death, you wake up hanging here. The animation starts. He drops down. He walks to the edge. Off he goes. Wow! What was that? Like 5 seconds?
I think what we should do in that case, Unc, but you see, the problem is I have with this whole thing is for the demo, I don't know how far we'll be able to get animations and things like this completed.
Okay.
Because
let's
what we can do to
agree
make
on
it
something
very
here,
cool.
boys. Just Blash, I know you and Fatal and Killer have got this thing you guys say the whole time. My job is I'll never make a suggestion that I can't deliver. So I know the team, I know what I can do, I know what they can do. So don't worry about that stuff. I'll apologize if I can't hit something, but but this
Okay.
is a separate team separate person or team or whatever to the guy handling this, to the guy doing the NFTs, to the guy doing.
Okay, then I have the plan, Uncle.
Okay,
If
I'm
that's the
listening.
case, then you make that dropship a bit higher, and
Okay.
you give the player character animation, the player character an animation where he can float or fly for a little bit, and you can land anywhere in the playable area. Then it makes it fun to respawn.
That's definitely so. CM can give us our. Remember, we got jetpacks as well, eh?
Yeah. So
yeah.
Because spawning on the bed, I think that's going to be a bit too boring.
Okay.
Going straight down consistently every time on respawn, I think is going to suck just as much. So if we can give the player character an animation where they can maneuver their player, whatever you want to call
So
it.
that awesome flight mechanic like you've got in Apex Legends.
Yeah, something like that.
How does that feel to you, Rob?
Just so you can land anywhere on the playable area, not just consistently go straight down, 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 because I think that's going to get boring very fast. But then it also allows the player to feel like they're getting back quicker, you know?
Okay, Rob, how does that feel to you?
It's a better idea. I mean, we'll have to see the gameplay, but Anka, now you're saying this can be done, but for this demo, but that needs to be practically looked at with the devs, you know, because we've been busy with, like, example, the wave spawner system for quite some time, and it still needs like a shit ton of work, you know. So my thinking is just whatever, like I've said to you before, whatever the bare minimum is for the MVP of the demo, we just hard focus on that, you know, because the saving grace is going to be the player loop, you know, the waves, the fighting, personally, for a good demo, I just respawn in respawn in the thing on the ground, run out with my whatever
again,
I was in the mech or a player.
Let me take care of what we can do, because if this comes out 2 weeks later, that's fine, you know. If it comes out, we're talking about our goal for the demo. So remember, so currently the demo will come out up until World Boss 1. Next week, World Boss 2 comes in. The week after that, World Boss 3. The week after that, World Boss 4. The week after that, the big boss.
Yeah.
So it could well be that when World Boss 3 comes in, this dynamic is ready. You see, but it's just, we're talking about the things we're gonna add with because I don't know how long the Altura integration could take us 5 days. It could take us 10 days. So I'll be busy with other things in those 10 days, because that's what's happened. The original demo was this. Remember, it was like this with a couple of buildings, no fire, nothing. So while I wait for, like, the inventory system, the integration of it, I'll work on this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So the cooler this is, I mean, this is bloody addictive. This idea is brilliant that Blush just had of, damn it, camera. Okay, so I mean, I love this. So you're hovering up here, so we'll angle this thing so it's sexy as heck. So you step out here. I mean, okay, so that'll be an animation, or I guess you can just wake up here and just, you know, walk out. And then we'll make it so that when you look down, you can see the battle below, you can see whatever. And then out you go. Can even probably be higher than this. And then let's get the dropship even higher. I mean, I love this. This is fantastic, this idea.
Yeah, or I mean, if you want to see the whole battlefield further back, like behind your core, or I don't know, more to the edge of the map.
Yeah, because
You can just angle the
massive
dropship
building.
so that the butt looks out over the battlefield, and you can just see like how your turrets are skeeting the mobs of the boss.
Well, let's check. Where's the roof of this thing? Yes, this is a high building here.
You're not gonna see shit from up there.
Let's check. Yeah, but I mean, you'll see the stuff as you get closer.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So let's say, so we can move this thing above the enemy ship because you want to see this building, and you. So let's see what we see from here. So you're stepping out over here, and you're looking down. I mean, you're above the battlefield. All sorts of crap, and then you step out. You see, when you're flying down and those buildings are whizzing past you, it's a very cool feeling, So, but I will check. I'll build it with that in mind now. I'll do cool things. But see those kind of ideas. It brings such a cool element to instead of just welcome to our demo. Whoop, we start up and we're killing things. I mean, that's already fun. But now, like I've got all those respawn quips. I don't know if you guys heard my respawn quips.
I don't actually think so.
Stand by. I wonder if I actually wrote respawn. Can you believe it? Man, I got to get more neat with my plumbing things. Okay, so I'm going to make many. Don't worry. There's hits and misses here. I know that. Hunting. Stand by. Hey, who's that? You guys see
Why
this?
am I in your game folder?
That's the downloads folder.
Why am I in your assets folder, Andrew?
Oh, I actually have a perfect quip on. If you die close to the smoke, you need to have Rob say, please add more lighting.
Yeah, Rob.
It's too dark.
Yeah, see, I couldn't see the damn dev. Yeah, we can do stuff like that. I blame everything.
I can't see the damn mob, man.
Let me see. Okay, now, yeah, he's insulting you. This is where he calls. You guys have seen this stuff.
The lieutenant is very generous calling you a commander. I have yet to see you command anything. This is no game, so listen up, scrub. Our motto, every girl safe, is more than just some trendy line you young social justice keyboard warriors use to look...
So you've heard that, eh? So that's part of the briefing. Okay, so so I've made not just Crispus, but Yaz experimenting with the different voices. So you're up there.
Guess who's back? Shocked? You should be. Death is just a technical glitch for you. You've respawned. Now where's your undo button for dying? Back from the dead, and you're still not a morning person. Let's pretend that didn't just happen to you. You just took a power nap. Oops, did you just press the respawn button? You're back and slightly less alive than before. Who knew your afterlife had such a quick return policy? You've had longer timeouts for bad behavior. Guess who's back? Shocked?
So there's maybe one in there that I liked. Or maybe two. Where's Gunny? Gunny had some cool ones. Is it possible that I didn't download Gunny's respawn quips? Meh. How's it possible that my filing is that bad that I haven't filed these things yet? I mean, how difficult can it be to create a folder that says respawn quips? think I didn't download it. Every time I have to log in. Every time. Incompetence is indistinguishable from sabotage. Okay. My videos. Bro, where's my videos? Video studio. There's a couple, yeah.
Ah, I see that dying is just another way of fast traveling for you.
See, that's a nice one.
Whoops. Looks like you accidentally hit the respawn button again. Back because even death can't handle your body odor? Whoa.
So it's a nice line, just delivered terribly.
Oh, a zombie, back from the dead to kill and die again, eh? I see you found the underworld overrated.
That's a nice one. I see you found the underworld overrated.
You respawn, therefore you are, deeply philosophical.
Wrong.
Back on the field! Dang! I thought that death had a no-return policy.
I don't know why the AI does that sometimes. Wait, are you guys still there? Hello?
Yeah, still here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, you're back. Death's Wi-Fi not so good?
That's quite a nice
Welcome
one.
back, you awesome thing, you. Back from a quick chat with Death? He must be a fan by now.
So those are all like kind of medium to okay things that I had ChatGPT come up with. But I want to like make 50 variations of little quips when you get back, and I like that, like Death's Wi-Fi wasn't good enough for you. It just sets a nice tone. But you guys don't sound like you like the idea.
It again depends, for me.
Yeah, because man, I struggle. So I feel like I'm making a game that I'd like to play, and you guys just want this full-on PvP, no frills, nothing. So I'm like struggling.
Yeah, but there's a very, like with all games, there's an extremely different approach to like a campaign versus a actiony based gameplay, right? So it's like saying what fits better where, if that makes sense.
That's so subjective, though. That's the problem, So
no, but it's what makes sense. Though. That's like if that.
I want the filthy casual and the sweat lord to enjoy it in the same way. So maybe it's like deactivate death quips. Activate death quips. I think maybe those kind of options so that we serve my kind of player and you guys. So Blush, what kind of are you, like no nonsense, just get stuck in, no like attempts at corny comedy like
Are we
that?
still streaming?
Eh?
Are we still streaming?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. As long as I can beat up a bro in the game, Monk, then I'm happy, man.
So you don't like what's unfortunate about streaming?
No,
Like
nothing unfortunate about it. I just had a very specific way I wanted to phrase that.
As long as you can beat people up, you're happy.
Yeah, so as long as I don't care what goes on in a game, it's more if the loop is fun and the competitive aspect of it is also fun, then I'm game for it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And could take Star Wars as an example, right? When you were playing arena mode,
Is this thing
there
on?
was like no characters, no quirk, no comment. It was just game. And then when you play campaign, then it's a lot of dialogue, chirpy comments, you know. It's like, yeah.
So
because like what was the game like Doom had very good. I think it was Doom.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like that Doom vibe. Headshot, nice. You know,
Yeah.
like bullet hell, bullet storm, whatever. You know, there's always a little. What were you saying, Killer?
No, I was just agreeing with Rob. Is you have the quips in the campaign, but just not in the multiplayer.
But this isn't multiplayer. This is.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so the
future
multiplayer is completely different. That's what I'm saying. This is the single player demo.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with them as long as it doesn't get in the way of playing. If it's just like going in the background while you're playing, oh, why not? Why not?
So I mean, I love games where there's like quips and like I would have enjoyed Off the Grid if the guy wasn't swearing so much and that terrible South African American accent, and you know. Like Off the Grid, they're tuning you the whole time. Like, get to the middle, go and do this, go and do that. You know, like it's nice, it's engaging. It sounds like you're part of a. So you guys don't want any kind of quakery.
No, I don't mind that at all. I would maybe put an option in the gameplay menu saying turn off or on, just in case people don't like it.
That's a very good idea.
They have that. They actually have that in Warframe. There's a little guy who talks to you endlessly, and there's an option there to turn it off, which I did as soon as I found, because he talks a lot. So you might just find some people who go, yeah, and they'll like it, and there'll be other people who go, no, I don't want to listen to that. Just give them the option to turn it on and off. Then you should be fine.
Was it in Quake? What? Where was it? When they're like headshot. What was that?
Doom or Quake? I can't remember which one.
No.
One frag left. 1 minute warning. 2 frags left.
Yeah, there we go.
3 frags left. 5-minute warning. Accuracy. Assist. Blue leads. Defense. Denied. Excellent. Fight. Frags. Gauntlet. Humiliation. Impressive. Welcome to Quake 3 Arena. A gladiator's goal is to get the most frags or kills. Walk over an item to pick it up. Jump here to reach the armor. Enter the
You could
portal.
have a set of quips, like for instance, if you get killed once, you get your quip. If you get killed twice in a row, it's like, okay, tough luck. You get killed 3 times, like, come on, dude, try, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Get him to
Play. First blood. Perfect.
This is the
Double
original.
kill. Triple kill. Humiliation. Team killer. Headshot. Rampage.
Yeah.
Killing spree.
I love this.
Impressive. Unstoppable. Monster kill.
I'm assuming that Blush and Fatal, you guys heard that often.
Yeah.
What?
Monster kills. The sequence of kills. This.
Impressive. Unstoppable.
That kill is also quite sweaty, yeah.
Monster kill.
I used to play
Multi-kill. Ludicrous kill. Wicked sick. Ultra kill. Dominating.
Asking me if
Holy
I'm
shit.
sweaty, Andrew, when you've named me Killer Sweatery in your own lobby.
I can't remember. It's been so long since we've played anything.
That's true.
Yeah, so I like that dynamic, you know. I like that whole cool stuff happening the whole time while you're playing. But it's so I think maybe we can switch certain things off, you know, like so give players an option. you know, want to step out of the ship, or do you just want to wake up in the bed, or what do you want to do? It's not difficult to. It's just a blueprint thingy. So there's 3 options you can choose, you know. So Fatal wants to just wake up on the battlefield, then you die, countdown timer, you know, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, back in the battle.
I suppose it depends on how strategic you want to be that death. Like if you'd go with Blush's idea where you can then jump to anywhere on the map, then everyone's going to do that anyway because of the advantage. If
Yeah, I like that, because imagine you die fighting the dude in the corner, yeah? You know, like you're over here somewhere.
No.
And then you can jump from this thing and whoosh, continue fighting him.
Yeah, so if you do that, then yeah, you want to give them the ability to go wherever they want. If it's just going to be a drop from the ship, you may as well just make it an animation where they don't control it until they hit the floor. If you don't do the other one.
Okay, so Fatal, what's your thoughts on the dropping out of the dropship feel?
Better. Would be ideal if we could still try and Helldivers it, even if it's from the dropship.
You mean like...
Depends on the hunt.
So you want to copy Helldivers outright? Like...
No. Like... The I don't know, how high is this thing? Like...
We can make it higher. For sure.
No, I'm just saying like velocity, right? So if you got to get like the feeling of vertigo when you're flying out of it, you know?
Okay. Yeah, that's doable. I mean, this thing...
And then like I said, like some kind of, you know, impact, superhero-y, impactful landing thing.
Well, the thing is, the reason I say a mechanic like that is because if you fight a corner boss, this is now specifically with regards to bosses, but obviously just waves in general. But for bosses, can you imagine diving back out of your ship and landing on a boss and slicing it while you land or something like that, you know?
Now you see, he wants to copy Helldivers.
No, how you can't even control your character when you dive in Helldivers, bro. I'm
yes,
saying
you do.
land.
You're pod.
No, dude.
How
Leave
many
the pod, bro. You're not in a pod. Your character, jetpack, or some sort of propulsion device.
You're in a mech. You're in a mesh. A shape.
No, bro.
Mech.
No, you're in a robot. Okay? Yes, you're in a robotical unit. Okay? So you have some form of propulsion device strapped to your buttocks. Okay? So you can maneuver your character in the air while you're getting a breeze up your cheeks. Okay? And then you can literally dive on top of a boss, dive on top of mobs, start hacking and slashing and shooting instead of landing and coming out of like a toilet pod out in the ground and then being like, oh, look, I'm here. Make sense?
Sure. Let's go with sure. Next, yeah?
Wow. Wow. Fine, I'm going to put it in the game design doc.
No, put it in, please.
No, you can't delete it once it's in there.
So the demo, I'm assuming still not going to have mechs in the demo.
Yeah,
we're going to have 2 character choices per se, right?
Yeah.
So these, let's say you've got how many we're going to have in the ship.
First phase of the demo, we'll probably just have the bullet hell dude. So yeah, in here.
One.
Yeah, potentially then maybe, you know, a week or 2 later, you'll be able to choose another one, or a day later. Again, it depends on...
The chick, does the chick not fit, or Doesn't
No.
she map to the bullet
We
hell
don't.
guy?
We don't know what it can map yet.
Okay. So yeah, let's say that. So there's one, the bullet hell dude, and there's X many, depends on how many card. Well, yeah, that's not a card thing. Like how many respawns will the person have?
We can decide that right now.
So let's say it's 6 or whatever, right? 6. So
Can go up to 10. So whatever, yeah. So let's make it 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll have. So those are like a normal tower defense. Call them those your in this demo. Those are your lives. So you've got 6 lives.
Yeah.
And then the end of the wave is whatever. Either your core's dead or you've run out of dudes, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if we should put a life counter on a game that has core HP, bro. I don't think that makes sense.
Yeah, but you don't have infinite mechs and infinite
Okay,
robots.
but I mean, we already have the core HP, so I don't know. That
So then, what do
feels
you
weird to
do?
me.
What do you do when you run out of your mechs and your robots?
I don't need to know that. We can manufacture.
No.
And then you become what?
They can go find a leg and a hand and a left butt cheek from your corpses lying on the battlefield.
Then you become your dropship, and then when that blows up, then where are you? Where's your consciousness?
What
Then
would you put it on then, though, bro? Like, how many lives?
Then you jump in a turret, maybe? You become the turret?
No, that's, so it's either you run out of lives or your core expires.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's what do you mean you don't know? What are you talking about, bro?
You have a limited amount of bodies that you can bring into a fight.
Why don't you like that? I thought you were
You have a
competitive.
limited number. You have a limited number of turrets as well, Unc. I think Yes, up to 12 or what was it that you can bring in your loadout?
Yeah, 12 to 15. Inevitably, it'll be 15. It's probably going to start off at like 5 or something, in the beginning.
Or Leonard, do you want like a little robot dude that's building you bodies inside your dropship? Like he runs around.
What do you mean you have a limit of 15 turrets, bro?
You have a loadout.
Yeah, I know the loadout, but are you saying you have a limit of 15 turrets active on the map?
No.
Okay. Yo, I was about to start tweaking then, dude.
Yes and no, but that needs to be well defined. What that is.
What do you mean yes and no? I agree. You have a loadout you can bring of a predetermined set of turrets. I don't think we should limit it to say, 5 of this turret, 50 turrets in total. I think that's dumb, bro.
Yeah, but then you don't understand the socket upgrading system, Leonard, too well.
check how high this is.
You're not going to be able to level up 50 turrets. Practically, it's just not going to work. We don't have to limit the amount you can place, but if you place 50 common turrets, you're not going to get very far in the waves. Because remember, the strength of the turrets is in those upgrade trees.
Yeah, no, that's.
So if you've got a common turret, you can upgrade that one common turret 5 times with X much valor, and then your next bunch of valor, you're going to start upgrading the next turret. But we can work out whatever makes sense on it, because you also don't want, the person just places like 100 turrets and then just auto AFKs and earns tons of courage for days.
That's why we limit the placeable area, bro. That's what I'm saying, for like 40 days.
It's going to be a bit funny because we're going to drop out of the thingy now in our scooter, but we can check what it feels like.
When your scooter breaks, Andrew, how does your character run around?
We're about to find out. I don't even know if we're going to fall through the map or if we're going to land on it from here. I mean, I did kind of come straight up.
Okay, so what
That's a
happens
li-
if you
a
miss the
little bit
map? Do
high.
you get a life refunded? Or is it just it is what it is?
But
Stand by.
Lenny,
Here we
so
go. That's it.
Lenny, for the demo thing, if we've got one character, the bullet time character or whatever the case is, you know what I mean? Instead of having X many
Okay,
physical
sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Uncle
Yeah?
just got poofed out of that drop.
That might be a little bit too high. We're still dropping too
Yeah,
bad.
I
And we
think
can.
that is a bit high.
And I can actually. That's a bit too. We're still falling.
Are you falling? Actually, just look at the horizon.
It
Look at a
doesn't
fixed
look like
point.
you're falling.
No, look at a fixed point. I don't think. No, you're not falling. You're stuck. You might be out of the skybox.
Oh yes. No, it's a skybox that's turning.
No, I don't think you're falling, son.
I mean, it feels fully.
Incoming wave.
No, I think you're stuck, man. Or you're not outside of the skybox.
Maybe I'm riding on the skybox. Yeah, we're outside of it.
So, Lenny, Mr. Game Design Doc,
Mr. Game Design.
you can either there's different ways to approach it if you look at TD mechanics, right? There's no penalty for the player and you only die on core. But obviously we are trying to make the player character have some impact. So if there is death, there is, like Andrew said, some kind of, you know, whatever it is, respawn timer, whatever it is. But then you could just limit it by like a lives thing, you know?
Well, thinking about it,
Because
yeah, I think
eventually-
it might be
eventually-
better to have lives because it's kind of, I guess, the same mechanic that I said to Ankh about the respawning thing is we don't necessarily want the player to just keep throwing their own body at stuff because that just defeats
Yeah.
it.
But eventually, when we've got the mechs and the different robots and the drones, and Blush's little teeny robot that lives in his dropship and picks up all the dead bodies and sews
That's what
them
I
back.
want, bro. I want a special game version for me that I have a little clap trap.
Yeah, claptrap running around picking up pieces and like, oh, sorry, I only found 4 hands. You
Picks
don't
up
have to,
a left butt
Yeah.
cheek and a right toe and a,
Yeah.
you know.
So
That's
we'll
what I
get there,
want.
but I'm saying for the future concept, when all the systems are in the character system, the gun system, the mech system, all the systems, right? Then there is going to be limitations because you're going to lean more into one tree than the other tree. So you can't have, like, if you have a mech sitting, you know, you will have maybe only one mech or 2 mechs, or you won't be able to bring in like 10 mechs. Because if your mech dies, then your mech's dead. So now, if you didn't bring, I don't know, if you didn't bring any robots in, like, what are you going to do? You know?
Message to Lucille, bro.
Then you
Text her.
respawn, whatever the case is. So that penalty system still has to make sense. You know, like I'm fine with penalties on death because it's good because it punishes noobs, right? The more you die, the longer your respawns. There's a couple of games. There's a couple of games that have that mechanic. So your first death is an instant respawn. Your second one is a couple of extra seconds, and then you just penalize the person more. But I think if the player doesn't have much impact in the game, it's not really going to matter if your turrets keep shooting. You know what I mean? Like if the player has to, go do a corner boss damage, then that makes sense. Then they're going to not want to die because they know when the corner boss comes, they're going to have to DPS themselves as much as they can. Otherwise, if an untouched corner boss walks from their spawn to your core, they should be able to just demo nearly all your shit, you know?
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, it felt good, jumping out of the dropship. It's gonna feel nice if we, yeah.
Where did he get now with these boss wave spawners in this current version?
And we're gonna check now. I mean, I didn't bring any turrets with me, but he said that most of them are in. I must just read that conversation. Look at this. What the hell?
Is there nothing that gives you an indication, like, you know, when you have all the debug stuff in red, that like what's causing where the lag spikes are? Is there any way to see that, Unc?
I'm gonna check now. I don't know if things might have been disabled. Usually it gives me all the error messages.
Yeah.
But I dealt with all the error messages. I think the machine might need a restart or something.
But when last was this map baked?
You don't really bake lumens, but
are you running all lumens now? What?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's heavy.
Now I've disabled all shadows. So let me see, disable. Skip shadow. Disable dynamic shadows. Let's give it a quick spin. The issue was shadows the whole time when I was trying to figure out what was wrong. I need to put this above the
Yeah, because when I was checking the forums of this, the guys were saying lumen on lights are dynamic, FPS equals 2. That was most of the complaints.
lumen on. So if lights dynamic, FPS equals 2. Okay.
Yes. And then their recommendation, the Unreal guys or the forums I was looking, is lumen off, no static lights, all lights dynamic. I don't know what that means.
Looks very cool from the side, yeah. So what's the other option if not lumen?
There's I don't know if it's a plugin or whatever. It's the Lumen Direct Lighting. I don't know if that makes any sense.
It does.
I think it's in Unreal. I don't know if it was like a beta or experimental setting or plugin in Unreal called Lumen Direct Lighting. If you're running lumens.
Yeah, many.
Yeah, but surely Drago is going to be able to optimize that shit as well.
Yeah. But I mean, we'll check. I'm going to try this quickly. Command for, there we go. Pool stars. I'm going to crank it up. Let me see if I increase my pool size. My swimming pool needs to be bigger, you know.
Oh. Leonard, have you got the repo for this thing?
The what?
The repo for the. We said you must get your Git things sorted out and your what's and your who nots.
Oh,
no.
Word. What the hell did I copy?
Wow. Just wow, man. That's all I've got for you.
Even wow, bro. Okay, if it still does that, I'm going to start deleting buildings.
No, I don't think that's the thing, though. Man.
I think it potentially could be, but it's also shadows. Man, I need to move this. Check how cool this is. How cool is that?
Nice.
So you can switch between that view.
OSP,
Incoming wave.
My party over here. Yeah, baby. Woo! Let's go, people. I mean, the battle continues while the party's happening here. I want to put some NPCs down over here cheering us on, you know? See, so this must only happen after every mini boss. So you must fight like with whatever your turret selection is. This is cool. Check out this. So where are we now? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Incoming wave.
Where did I land? On top of something. Oh. The hell am I? Oh, I'm behind some buildings here. It's nice landing on top of a building. Yeah, that thing's like really OP in the beginning. It's really lekker to play, I'll say that. And it's going to be so nice when we've got an actual character shooting and... Okay, look at this. Okay. See, video, memory, texture over budget. Look at that.
What a the run from Mystic.
Hey.
What's happening? Good talk, good talk.
Some bros have got mics, some don't.
Reasoning.
What else is
Right,
happening?
boys,
here?
I'm off. Have a good evening.
Hi, off. Sleep tight.
Good night, sir.
Yeah, let's see. Still text
You know,
each
I've
other.
decided, Andrew.
Yeah.
Everything in any game engine with visual editors or not is overcomplicated.
That is spot on, my man. It's over budget.
Is it complicated? Or does it
I
have
know.
to be complicated?
Build the game, let us know.
No, I'm okay, man. I'll give ideas that need to be built in.
Moonshot. COV gets tough.
Huh?
COV gets tough.
What's COV?
Call of the Void, man.
Oh, you call it the void. It does get hard.
Did I go for like 2 hours? Like when it gets to like the 4th arena, like I've had to retry it like 6 times. Because like each time I have to upgrade my gear and go back in, then upgrade my gear and go back in. It's fun though, man.
Have you got a pet yet?
Pet.
You get pets apparently.
I haven't got a pet, but I got
You check in the shop. I don't know where they are, but they buff you.
my second character though. Kiko.
Nice. We got the Magic Eden agreement. I popped it in the chat. It's not going to cost us anything, Ink. Doesn't look like it.
All right.
They take 8% of the proceeds from Magic Eden, 0% from secondary markets.
Okay.
So it looks like there's zero costs for us.
Okay, that's nice.
So you just need to choose one of the 17 options.
75 options.
Oh, damn.
What is the best 1 out of 75 options you've received over the last few months, Unk? That's the one we're going to go with, my man.
100%.
100 cement.
Bruh. I mean, I'm literally looking at nothing here. Is it the ship up here? Yeah. What? No? Is it the sky?
When is he going to start on bullet time? Once all the wave stuff is finished, huh?
Yeah.
Have you tested the wavy system?
That's what I'm doing now. I just want to be able to do it. So I'm yeetusing everything here quickly. What? Till the spotlights.
When's boss finals? Next weekend, eh?
Evidently.
Okay.
Street lights.
Run, little girls, run.
Are you? Where do you stream to, Unk? That OV doesn't stream to at the moment.
Oh, there we go. I think I found the culprit. What's Ovi?
Ovi.
What's Ovi?
Paul, Eva, the people you forgot about last time that we re-met with.
Oh. Where do I stream to that they don't stream to?
Yeah.
I don't know. Damn, I'm over budget. Just going to medium. What?
So you streaming through StreamYard, eh?
StreamYard, yeah. I'm going to.
You're streaming to X YouTube. X and YouTube.
X, YouTube. X, I'm streaming to 3 accounts. My personal account. Whoopsie. So it's my personal X, OSP X, and Warp X simultaneously.
And it's next Friday, which is what? 14 December, eh?
What? What the hell? There's nothing here. Wonder if it was those police cars and stuff. What? What is over budget still? There's nothing here.
Incoming wave.
I mean, I've switched off all the lights. I've gotten rid of most of the assets.
No.
Look at that, it's still giving me the texture warning.
Yeah, but remember we had that on the OG map just with when there were too many turrets.
Too many turrets, man.
Huh?
What?
I was just a while back. Connor's grinding out some Call of the Void.
Damn.
Nice.
Those are fun games. I also grinded out, got top the leaderboard 1 week. Oh, one of the weeks. For a week, I was tops. No one was playing at the time. But since we've been, there's enough people have been playing. Felix, I think he's going to get on the score to do grief. We've got one of the Call of the Void here, guys, in the chat.
Oh, nice.
With us, Mr. Yeah. 1.2 what slaps? 1.2 slaps to the face. Huh? Anything you want to say to Leonard before you leave? Like salad.
No, but on live, on maybe not.
We live, Andrew.
We're live, yes.
Oh, you're gonna be nice.
Leonard's a great person.
Yeah.
OSP's amazing.
Yeah.
Warp, Myth, anything else?
Nice.
Yeah, that's.
Boss Fighter is
Call out
Call
of the Void.
Yeah.
Tell the people what you like about Call of the Void. Because Sanchez, they can hear you.
Yeah, got you. Sorry.
Yeah. What do you like about Call of the Void?
What's up, chat? This is a testimony.
Oh, there's no way. He just.
What's up, chat? Honestly,
GM.
No, I'd say honestly, the progression is a bit steep, eh? You need to take like 3 runs before maybe you'll get to the final boss, but it's so fun. Low-key addictive. Only thing I'd say, we need a desktop version. I can't keep emulating this.
We're gonna have a desktop version for sure.
Yeah, but I'm sure Matt can port a web version because it's in the Unities. He can do a desktop version.
I just
send Matt a screenshot.
I mean, there's at least 47 people who've played in the past like 3 days.
Yeah, people playing, but the ads are not like the ads are opt-in, but they're not working properly. The ads, it's the Streets place. It's first pop up.
Yo, I just watched so many ads to get through. It's like 2 ads, 3 ads.
Oh, there. Okay. No, but the ads are not working properly. So.
When is the cash out?
Huh?
The cash out.
Let me ask Matt here.
Also, I do think the price needs to be low because if I'm looking at the but do the calculations, you get $28 a week.
The calculation.
And you get $20 a week.
Yeah, but he needs to reset the tokenomics.
So just I'd say maybe Drop it down by 5. 5 times. But honestly, it doesn't feel like a web 3. Doesn't feel like a web 3.
No, but he's with the what you call it? He worked on RuneScape, Matt.
Oh,
and he worked at Ryobi, so Angry Birds. He was the level designer and chief dude there. So he knows game design, brother.
No, but I like that. It doesn't feel like a web 3.
My son is playing
Your game.
COV and wants to know what? When? Payout.
Yeah, when the payouts come in. Wait, so are you guys pumping ads for the game?
For the game? No. We're fixing up Call of the Void.
Yeah.
Here. You can see here. Where? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, check here. Says tasks. Check online, remove cache out coming soon.
Yeah.
Remove item chests. Set up backend for users so you can start earning the gems or the coins. Check the endless game mode.
Integration.
New ads. Prioritize the leveling.
Because I could definitely see how it's like super easy to just like get
some Q&A testing. Confirm user data properly trapped, etc., etc. Yeah, he says you must try Shatterline. It's very good. You might like Shatterline. Leonard should also like Shatterline. Looks very good.
Incoming wave.
There's the mother thingy.
It's got like it's got your, I think it's got your attack shooter mode. Check here. Look, got attack shooter mode. These are game modes. So you get operators with your abilities, and then you get like a road and expedition mode. You get a co-op mode. You get an invasion mode, extraction mode. You get a team deathmatch mode. 2 teams, it's 5 and 5. Frag count mode.
Oh, frag count. I played it as if I'm
No, yeah, it's got the plant the bomb mode. Got a comp mode. Plant or diffuse bomb in 2 locations, A and B, and then it's got like a card elimination mode. Gonna give it a try?
Yeah, maybe.
It's got some Web 3 in it. You're gonna give it a try, Leonardo, the Fazio.
Wow.
He's not fat, he's big.
Oh, he's big. He's big, he's chunky. Gonna.
Bra.
Ja, oom. Jy bietjie moeg, hè? Bietjie oogies toe daar. Groot mens.
Fat,
Ja.
that's crazy. That.
Hey, my groot mens. Hey,
Just
Boeta.
calling me fat politely, bro.
What do you mean? Bro. Come on, bro.
Not very nice, man. It hurts my feelings.
Don't be that guy, bro.
Yeah, 13 minutes, and it will have been 6 hours as promised.
Okay, so caveman, that's the issue, eh? For me. Leonard, solution.
We're still streaming, sir.
Yeah, Leonard, solution.
I don't know if you want to discuss things like that on a stream, bro. Give it like 10 minutes. Damn.
What is this map?
It's one of the
Now,
maps I bought, and considering it's
This is cool. What, Uncle?
You see, this structure, Unk, is very good for the set turret placement. He's on these little
Let's have a quick
Wally things.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I told you to do, and you told me it's a cuck idea.
No.
What?
Yes.
No.
We discussed this. I said, "Oh no, wait, that wasn't you. Never mind."
It wasn't. It's
Oh,
not that
sorry.
it was a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I didn't have maps abilities to make things, and so I found this has just come out.
I retract my statement.
It has just come out.
Yeah.
Like it's like it
I may have jumped the gun just a tiny bit.
Mr. Gun Jumper.
So Unc, one of the that other kind of TD we were looking at has got like this. It's those slightly kind of raised areas that then create the pathing, and then you could potentially have set corners or set squares where you can only place turrets on those squares.
Yeah.
But different map, not demo map. Could be demo map 2 or demo map 3.
Yeah, that's because this is what I said to Unc originally. I think after that conversation that you and I had about options, and I think Unc said the pathing will take forever to do. It'll take very long to make the mobs like run up and down and over and.
But let's see what we got here.
No, the pathing he uses, he can do the static pathing. So like you draw the line through the channels, But if you want the mobs to like dynamically choose that, will take some time.
No. What I was saying is like have your playable area, build it out with like verticality and like things the mobs have to run through.
You, the player, build it out.
No, the map itself is designed like that.
If it's
so
static,
this map Unc has here, like you'll see, obviously some sections are raised, and then there can be like a fallen building and all of that type of stuff, just to add more character to the playable area. And then there's static places that you place turrets along the pathing of the mobs. They still follow a specific path, but it's like not just a flat area. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Yeah, that's achievable if the routes are static.
Yeah, no, it will be static. Like it's literally like Balloons TD. They follow that path. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's a set path like that. Just a map like this that has a lot of character. Like a feature of the map is like a fallen, busted building. It's like raised areas, dips, cars, all that type of kick, just sitting on the map. Just to give it some character and some fun things to run around and to look at, and the player can interact with. And
100%. And we stick that in the box of demo map 2 or demo map 3, Andrew, whichever you would like.
What?
I'm not sure. I think, why don't you play Shadowline? I think Jason's playing it. Huh? He says it's very fun. He wanted me to play co-op with him.
Jason playing Shadowline.
Shadowline. It looks really good. I sent it to Blush. I don't know if you've looked at it.
I also think so. Looks.
The publisher. Web3, man. It's got some, I don't know what Web3 elements it's got in it. But it's got so many modes, Blush. Have you seen it? It's got like every mode, Counter-Strike mode,
what is this?
hot mode, Shadowline, the thing I WhatsApped you.
What, just now?
Yeah, right.
Oh, no, I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, wow.
So I was preoccupied shouting at you guys for saying my idea was cock when you didn't. My bad, man.
I'm happy to say your idea is cock.
My idea is superior, bro.
Yeah, if I give you the idea, I agree. It will be superior.
Let's see.
Oh, actually, a little bit of truth spinning here. Connor says someone who says their idea is superior means their idea is definitely not superior.
All right.
How do you vote on that one?
You know, this is a very nice map.
I mean, humility is the way, like I am, very humble.
Yes.
That is the way to true greatness. And I'm even humble about how humble I am. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I'm like the humblest.
Yeah, man. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. I agree with you, man. Let me give you a pat on your back.
This
agreeing with you.
So listen,
I don't need that.
This pack comes with some fantastic maps, which I can.
That map is it from the same map you were just looking at or driving around in your mono wheelchair?
Yeah. So the challenge with that map is the levels don't have the mesh things. Stand by. Okay.
You're talking about Phyllis.
Collision. Sorry, they don't have collision.
Talking about Phyllis.
Stand by. So I want to show you some options.
They static meshes, right? Buildings and stuff.
Yeah, so we can create collisions and stuff. But I just want to show you guys. So one of the big reasons I went for this thing, but I mean I love the spacey things, but another reason that is because it's got a desert map. It's got the destroyed buildings map. So that destroyed buildings map is already optimized with the fire and stuff in the background, smoke and everything.
Can I ask something?
Yeah.
For the demo, if that thing is fully optimized, won't it be better to use that map then for now?
That's what I'm discussing now. All of these maps. So there's desert map. There's a trench. Check out this trench. It's very cool. So we can choose something here. You know, like I know Fatal enjoys the desert map, so we can even go for a desert map. And then potentially,
I enjoy all cool maps, Unc.
It's dry like his sense of humor.
So it says clearing existing world. So this trench map is very good looking at.
Oh, Leonard's map hasn't been moved to Fab Store yet.
Oh my word! What map is this?
Huh?
You like
Trailer Park Pack.
So,
I'm so sad. It hasn't been moved to Fab.
So do you guys like this? This is
so Death Star, bro.
It is. Check here.
This is Death Star 101.
Let me load up the desert map. So I love that thing in the background there. Let's load up that deserty map. No, see. Oh yeah, we can have a look. See, so so this is what I love about these maps. Look at this thing. It's a modern kind of city over there. There's a. Okay, well, let's just find that desert map quickly.
But, Unc, I mean, what's the main issue with the collision? Is your like buildings or?
things just go through them. So it's a lot of work. I don't
No,
mind.
no,
Like if we like
you can-
something, I'll put some work into it. So I'm
No,
just
but
showing
I'm
you
saying-
everything. What is that?
You can just put like a massive, like a giant collision box. You don't have to like.
No, it's not how it works. No, there's levels. So you have to select each of those levels and then either put collision there or put a plane on top of it that you can walk on, or get creative with how it works. Because these things, the reason they're so optimized is because they're one big blueprint
yeah,
with lots
but
of
you
little
can-
meshes. So you got to go through each of those individual meshes and then set collision.
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't, right? You can create a new static mesh, like an invisible box that's the size of the building, just on the bottom where the mobs are, like an invisible box.
Are you
and then
talking
you put
about,
collision
let's
on the
just make
box.
sure that you and I are not missing each other again in our communication. Are you talking about the different levels thing whether we showed you? No, that map there.
No, like anything you want collision on, right? So if it's a building,
No, it's not how it works.
if it's a building, you put a brand new static mesh in there, box.
Yeah, that box then won't allow you to go into the building.
Yes.
You've got to give the So what do you?
But we don't go into the buildings though.
So
at the moment.
Oh man. Okay, what are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. I know what you're
say
talking.
The mobs walk through the building.
Okay, no. Oh my word. Okay, so we just looked at a map 2 maps ago with different levels. Yes.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Yes.
So that particular map, the levels have no collision. So I was driving through them.
Mm.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, but the same principle applies, right? You put your own static mesh in there.
Oh, this
like a long, flat something.
Oh, you like this,
That's
Rob?
That's
cool,
very nice.
bro. Damn.
Okay, so just to tell you, like the static mesh issue thing. So if it's called simple box or simple something or the other, then what it does is it puts a box over the highest level or around it, and then that means you're kind of like, let's say you're walking here, you won't step down, you kind of walk straight because the box isn't dynamic, it doesn't follow the contours. So what you do is, because this is a blueprint, so this whole thing is this entire map is a blueprint, right? Let me check. See there, I just clicked on 3 buildings. You can see there, simple panel, blah, 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 blah. Then you click over here. See, it's collected them. So he's optimized it by collecting the things. Yes, this is very nice. So let me just check what happens if I push play here. There's still this thing. Let me see. Okay, check there. You see the stream?
Yeah.
So that's what I was talking about. So let's just check what else. Okay, nice. The Daniel works nicely.
Can you click on that thing in the editor?
I just want to check what else is. So I think most of it will probably have no collision. Oh, there we go. That one's got collision.
Yeah, it's most maps. Some do, some don't.
Yeah. Yes, this is a nice map there. It's got everything we need.
So just go to the one of the rocks that you can drive through.
So want to see something? Check it there. Okay. So you're talking about these rocks here. So I click on it. There we go. So I can give it collision.
Has it has it got the physics tab? Like if you scroll down,
It's a static mesh actor. So
no. Yeah.
So
you got those options.
So currently collision.
No, it's not collision. It's physics. Is there a like, you know, the little tabs you can open, like advanced? Is there a physics one on that one?
Constraints.
Depends how they. Yeah, but the actual flag for like a simple object is simulate physics.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. So generally, if it's a simple mesh, and you open your little physics arrow, if it's like a simple shaped meth, you can just tick the little simulate physics, and then it just works properly.
See, this is an actor. Full collision underneath nav mesh. Oh, that's a clever way to do it.
Does it not have the simulate physics one?
No, it doesn't. It's an actor, so it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't have a nav mesh. But anyway,
what is it? What mesh is it?
It's a physics. It's a static mesh actor. So
yeah, it should have it. And if you type in simulate, does it give you anything, or is it grayed out?
Nothing there. Oh wait, there's physics. Simulate physics, grayed out. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a complex structure. Okay, but you see that simulate physics. If it's like a standard, a lot of buildings are very simple meshes, and if you tick that little box, then it sorts out collision and physics.
Okay, I'm with you. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, so the point I was making just now was that one with the different levels. That was so cool. You know, you like the many levels. That one, the different levels. So he's made it for flying around, you know. So this ship is, so it was the different levels that had zero collision.
But you're talking about the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if it's a simple mesh, you can kind of select all the floor pieces and just enable simulate physics. If it's not simple mesh or static mesh or shaped mesh or whatever the hell, whatever that yell they call it, then it's
a fat mesh.
Then it's blueprinty, hana many steps.
Yeah, but it's not a train smash. Okay, so the question is, a map like this. Let me see what light control we've got. A map like this.
The lighting's fine on the map, sir.
Listen, man, don't hit me with your
like
ultimatums. Yeah.
No, I'm saying it looks good. We can see the map.
Anyway, okay, we've done our 6 hours. 83 people watching.
Like this?
It's an option. I just want
to. No, I'm saying you were gonna go on a train of thought there. A map like this, and then you stopped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we've got these options where we've got these kind of optimized maps, you know. Yes, light control is wonderful. Yes, this guy's good. My word. Must be a team, man. Yeah, so this is one of the options. That's what I'm saying. It's like super optimized. Let me see. See, so he's made the static mesh actors, so it's not really blueprints. So it's very light. Okay, so yeah, so that's what I was saying. And we can have a look at some of these maps and possibly use one of these as our demo map, because it's not difficult to plonk down all those spawn points and stuff, you know. So is there anything in particular you guys like here? One of these maps.
That Busted City one looked really good.
The which one?
The Busted City one.
Oh, where the things are burning. I also like that one a lot.
I think it fits extremely well.
Are you thinking as a replacement for the current demo map?
Yeah. Don't save. Yeah, because we're still in the. These are just levels, you know. So
yeah.
Yes, check how fast this one loaded. Is this the Busted City one? Yeah, it is. Sick. So you see there, I'm inside these things. So we'll see if we can. Yes, I love this.
Yeah, just check if it's a hopefully it's basic
static mesh actor.
Static mesh.
Let's see what we see. Yeah, we can simulate physics. Let's have a look. See what that means. Oh, we fell through the entire map there. Collision simulation generates hit events. See if there's a collision option here. Block all dynamic. Damn. Ignore analytic collisions. Smoothest.
Has that got a collision like a is got a collision drop down on it?
Yeah, we've already got. Let's block all. Let's try that. No collision. No, block all. Let's try that.
Yeah, so it says there's options in the collision menu where you can add different options like a box collision.
Sorry, where is that?
It says, I'm just looking in my Unreal Engine editor here. It's on mine. It's on the top menu next to assets. So if you go into the asset itself, right? So if you edit whatever that, go into the edit mode of that square thing.
I found a static mesh component. Yeah. Let's check what it's.
Yeah, like where you can see the asset in the viewport.
It doesn't allow for that. Let's check out. Oh, it selects like that whole piece. Let me just check. I'm gonna grab one of these.
Isn't there like a alt click, control click or something that selects the mesh?
Just want to check out. Static mesh component. So you see, it selected this whole thing. It's an actor. Check here, right? So okay, so that works. That works. You go through that. So, and all of this that I'm on, the thing you go through, the thing over there, is all the same static mesh actor.
Yeah, but can you not select that individual component, one of the little things you drive through?
I just want to see something. I think this is yes, cool. Huh? I think this is chaos physics. You can destroy these things. No. Anyway, sorry. What was the question? Can we do what?
So if you go, can you not select one of those three little duplickeys that you move through, like on the top of that thing? So you got those three little things. Is that one object?
Yeah. So you see, check everything there. So no matter where you click, see, maybe you can click on a building. Yeah. So there's pieces of the building.
Yeah, but there was a.
Yeah,
is it not like a
awesome.
mouse
You
click
can destroy these
cut
buildings. Yeah.
Or an alt thing to select it, because it's got to be a mesh somewhere, right? One of those three things.
It's not that. So I'm double clicking. Browse to assets. See, it's this whole thing over here. It's a big static mesh. So opening it up. So that's what it looks like.
So now can you click on one of those three again?
Checking. It's 4K. No.
Many Ks.
No, many Ks. See?
Because it's got to be an asset somewhere, right?
Yeah. See?
Because you would have to just find the
socket manager,
where the source of that
collision.
I'm sure there's like a shortcut click that takes you to the source.
See, there's the add box simplified collision.
Mm.
So we
have you selected this thing though?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah, so yeah, you should have options there like sphere, capsule, box. Try box, simple box.
Just check here. Yeah, that's what I just did.
Yeah.
See, so we probably have to.
Yeah, then it'll show you. It looks like a. I can't really see the outline though.
Yeah.
Has it selected the whole asset? Oh, there you can see now you can see the collision outline.
Yeah.
So then, you should be able to then select the top assets and do the same thing, but you have to get to like wherever the asset is, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So I'm lifting this thing. Okay. So this. So so this green thing here was. Okay, watch out. Control Z. Control Z.
That was for the bottom piece, right?
Yeah. So now you walked through these. So so you'd have to now create things around these ones over here. So
but you need to find the asset that's linked to, right?
It seems like what he's done. It's like, so this is one big asset that he's built out, and then he's so it's locked. It's one big. It's not a blueprint.
No, sure, but you should be able to find, because you would have like either through blueprint or you would have added those. I'm assuming they're linked, like they come from one asset somewhere in the files. I can't remember. I'm sure there was a combination of like something click, like if you alt click or control click on one of those three things, it should select the asset. I can't remember the shortcuts.
Now, by the look of things, he's made one fat thing, exported it as one static mesh, and then he's determined what you can walk on and what you can't by putting these green thingies over here.
Yeah, the mesh boxes.
So if I'm right, you'll walk through this, but you can climb up there. Let's just have a quick squiz.
Yeah, but I'm saying you get the mechanics, like how.
Oh, look here, now I'm driving on top of it because I moved that box. See?
What the hell?
I think you moved the floor mesh box up, Unc.
Yeah.
Oh.
See? Yeah, it's back to normal. So you drive through those, and where was the pretty high one when you...
Down this way somewhere. Further.
Over there.
Yeah, shame, man. We need our character to run around, man.
Yeah.
What?
The mono wheelchair, man.
You're such an ableist, bro.
What?
Damn.
Huh?
Just because she's gebrekkelijk and she needs a wheelchair doesn't mean you got a dog on her, bro. Shame.
This
Trying her
map, I
best.
like the possibility of being those buildings are destructible. They're chaos physics. I don't think we. I checked the. So you obviously have to enable what can destroy them, but so right now I'm doing 0 damage. So that's pretty damn cool. So if this, so okay, so this is quite a major issue, you know, the.
But I set up chaos physics on. Where did I set that up on? Just a little box to test it.
It's very cool. Yes, with this team, this is now another
That's good.
level.
But there's a view, Unc, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Where you can like see them, you know, like how you see the static mesh here.
Yeah.
You can see the chaos mesh. It like comes up in. It looks like a purple outline. You know, your meshes are like that green outline. One of the viewports or the editors shows you the chaos physics. But as far as I know,
it creates scenes. That's so cool, eh? So scene is it's fine, then it explodes, and that one's on fire. I wonder how you witness it. Sorry, you were saying as far as you know.
No. So you know that little knoppy for the simulation physics.
Yeah.
As far as I know, that option is supposed to enable like everything you need. The basics for the chaos physics, the collision. But
now,
there is a visual, like a visual view for chaos.
I've got a nice shortcut, which will be quite cool. We'll lose like the levels, but just wanna check what the lighting options are.
We can have one or two light maps, Unc. I'm not saying all of them. Listen, my thing is failing to load here, Andrew.
Stand by. Good night, everybody that was watching. Thank you so much. We've done 6 hours, 23 minutes now. Hope you guys learned and saw cool things, and hope you have an awesome evening. Cheers, bye-bye.